Good morning, hello, and happy Friday to everyone. Hope your weekend is off to a fantastic start here. We have more Eternal Awakening here to work on today, so let's hop in. I thought we could get started with some Fool's Journey here, some catch up, but the problem is, kind of had a long day yesterday in terms of streaming and video editing, and so I didn't even remember to do my dailies last night before bed, and so I had to do some of them this morning, and so that's why our energy is just not in a good place, which means we can't really do, because look at all the daily stuff I still have to spend it on. I didn't even have enough to spend on everything this morning. So after we get done doing the last of the dailies here, we're gonna not have that much left. I mean, I think we're gonna be under 100. So I mean, I guess we technically could do like a couple Fool's Journey. We could do like 3 Fool's Journey stages, Some progress is better than none. Why don't we actually do it? Why don't we hop in here? So this was the birdcage back when we were meeting Taair when he released. If we go back to Discord and we look for, I'm gonna look in the news channel on my Discord server here real quick. Taair. No, that's not what we're looking for. That's a get together with Taair. But yeah, wow. Okay. So if I bring Discord over and we're looking at over here the search bar on the right side, all the original tweets about Taair are from they're from January. They're like 5. Taair is like 5 months old. so I'm legitimately like 5. Okay, Discord chill. I'm legitimately like 5 months behind on on Fool's Journey here. Wow. so yeah, we should try to move along here and try to get caught up. So we're on 9:12. This is story. All right, struggle and determination. Yo, I need a Stream Deck button for playing determination or something. whenever that word pops up in any single game we're playing. Okay, so struggle and determination. Now that you have the answers you sought, you have the determination to bring about change. Okay. I mean, what are we even talking about here? Right? Like, what are we talking about? Let's dive in. Let's see. Now, this is not energy, so that's good. All right, here's Taair. I once briefly escaped this cage as well, searching for the truth that eluded me. I love how they do like these story moments where they like zoom in on the character who's like thinking to themselves or talking to themselves, or they're just like narrating story for us or something. But it reminds me a bit of Final Fantasy Tactics. And I mean it makes sense. There's people involved in the creation of this game that were involved in that game too. It could just be the composer, but it could be more people too. I think, when they did that stream right before the game came out, they talked about like all the different games that inspired them, and I think all the people that were talking mentioned that. And so I don't know if that means that like none of them actually worked on Final Fantasy Tactics. It might be that the case that's the case, but I don't know. The shameful Luxite treaty, the incompetent monarchy, the corruption of the nobility. And so he's really interesting as a character, I remember, and this was part of why I wanted him, because not only is he actually just a really strong support character, but he's also like this historian, like this scholar. And so it like speaks to me with how much I love the Octopath games, right? And so like personality wise and archetype wise as a person, I guess, as a character, like he's interesting to me too. What do we have in the mail? Oh, we've got Ruby compensation and COTC for festival event issues. We've got 30 more rubies. Gosh, they're just hurtling the rubies into our faces. Not that I'm complaining, I'm good, just keep them comping. You want to have more problems with the event, go for it. Okay, the state soldiers are accomplices to the oppression by the papal states. These harsh voices finally answered some doubts in my heart. I still wouldn't mind, like, pulling him at some point. I feel like I would still rather get like Coco or something, but he's still a really strong character, right? Even though more people seem to be moving away from using him. I think some of the holes on my roster in terms of support characters though would probably make it so that I could maybe find more use for him. I'm not sure. I mean, I think a lot of people are only running Coco and Safi for healing these days, and with not having Coco, like I would much rather run Taair because of what else he has to bring to the table besides healing than say Anana. Like I think I would rather run him because of his buffs and stuff rather than her. I mean, I know she does have Act again, but I feel like he would still bring more to the team. From the mouths of the Irian people, I discovered more about this great rebellion by the miners. The spark of resistance was ignited within the mines. It was those fearless laborers who rebelled against oppression and violence with their blood. It was their courage that gave the people who yearned for freedom a glimpse of hope. Of hope, okay. Alright, now Ignia's song is playing in my mind. It was their leading charge that sounded the battle horn for Iria's war for independence. The bravery of these common folk marked an important chapter in the history of Iria. Yeah, and so he's like a good narrator too, right? Because of the nature of who he is. Yet their deeds are scarcely known, and even more scarcely retold. History should be a weapon, a lesson. People can use it as a sharp sword, and leaders can use it as a commandment. But now, concealing, beautifying, tampering. People's minds are blinded by such distorted history. Yeah, I mean, those who manipulate power, manipulate hearts in such crude ways. You know what? What he's talking about is kind of relevant to, the state of my country. Not gonna lie, I probably shouldn't say more. I try to stay away from like politics and stuff, but yeah, that's actually maybe just worth taking a screenshot of. Let me see, where can we put that? If there is no one to record all of this as the witnesses to the truth gradually pass away one by one, then in just a few short decades, it will be impossible for our descendants to uncover truth. Yeah. Even though this struggle against oppression took place many years ago, I can still feel the tenacity and determination of the Irian people from this story. He's a good storyteller. I mean, I guess that kind of comes with the territory, right? With being a historian. Now I want to go back one sec. This is taking place in 985. The state of Iria was overthrown and its orphan scion Taair. Let's see. Yeah, so see, Taair's a little bit older because he already seems pretty mature for like what his role is, but this is still like 15 years in the past, right? Either that, or maybe he is just recalling and retelling the events of 15 years ago. Maybe this is actually taking place more in the present or something. Now, why are we fighting in Spiral? I'm not sure if I've actually even done that. I mean, this one, it also said that one. It also said that one. Why are we fighting? And I think if we come back over here, we would have to go over to the normal one. But the thing is, I still don't think I've played Why Are We Fighting? Right? Why Are We Fighting is definitely... Oh, and I need to get whatever this ending is too. Huh. Yeah, so I is still no idea. I mean, and these are this is the merchant one down here with that got added when Akambe was here. Now, I wish when you zoomed out like this, I wish you could still see the names. I mean, I guess you can if you click on them. And I gotta start using the right language, right? I feel like earlier this week and last week I've kept calling it the Wave Run City incident. It's not an incident, right? It was a massive riot and a lot of people died. It was a tragedy. I've got to stop using the word incident, I think. But yeah, still no Why Are We Fighting? So I definitely hope. You know, we've seen a lot of the launch dates for games that I want to still stream this year. And as of right now, one's September and one's October. So I'm thinking we're gonna have a big opportunity here for a big opportunity here for getting like caught up on the story here and for doing like more fighting adversary logs stuff in COTC too. So that's good at least. Okay, so any miner or miner leader is defeated. Okay, it's level 56. Actually, that's, I don't know, we're still gonna try to auto it. Hopefully power creep wins out and we can just brute force these and auto them. I don't see any reason why not, right? Let's see. Oh, our characters are all messed up and split up. What? Are they all enemies? No. Okay, so the miners... Oh, our characters are starting near miners, so we have to basically... Oh, why is the miner leader up there? Yeah, I mean, does it really matter where we send people? Like, you're out. Honestly, you're probably out too. This doesn't seem like a great place for anybody to start, honestly. And if you start here, can you hop across there? Probably not, right? Unless you've got jump. I think, for instance, having these two come up there makes sense. She can jump, so I think we swap them. She's basically got more range than he does, I think. Over here, I mean, okay, so like here, Esther can literally just hop up here probably, so I think that works. Safi, I mean, I don't know if being over here will work. I think it will. I think we also want Safi over here. Maybe with Rawi. And I guess we'll just have her over here. I don't know. Well, actually, because this is a bad gal. Not a bad guy. Maybe actually I'm wrong. Maybe we want to go like this. Let's go like this. Okay, let's see how well we can auto here. It'll work pretty good. Oh, I forgot. I gotta set an alarm. We got lunch going. Oops, totally missed what they were doing. Man, are we really content to waste away under the tyranny of the Papal States? Such uncouth men. Do you really believe that shouting nonsense can change your predicament? You'd better focus on how to fill your bellies and avoid a beating. That's the reality. You do not even possess weapons, yet you think of rebellion. Ridiculous. Ah, throwing rocks, yeah! Crush him. These may be dire times, but we still have our fists and pickaxes. It's more than enough to overcome you who fears death. Well said. If we are brave enough to take up arms, we will never again fear threats and oppression. Hello? Nothing's happening. Oh, I had to click. Alright, fair enough. Hey. Hey. Should be able to reach everybody, yeah. Alright, Rawi, it's time to head up. This stuff has got to go too. Oh no, wait, we can't get through there. Can we shoot the left side at least? Yes. Oh crap, it's gonna hit our guy we're supposed to protect. Oh, great. And that's the only direction to hit it from too, I think. Right, because we can't shoot through the wall. Okay, starting over here sucks. And she can't go down. 3 is too much, yeah. Yeah. Normal characters have 2 plus minus 2. Oh gosh, starting over here sucks. I should have had them both start over here probably, because at least then they could have gone up like this way. So we're gonna have to move them over this way. Dude, what? Wait. There's no way. She's got 8 movement. 5 tiles around them. Because of the ice, she just can't move through. What a joke. I guess we can move her forward 1. No, just go here. Move her forward 2 tiles. It's just stupid. Whatever. No, I don't think the range. Yeah, we don't have the range to like assist over there. Ugh. Yeah, just not good all around. Now the problem here is that this dude is down on 2, and this has ±2, and so we would have to be. Yeah, we can only hit this person with him. Ugh. Can we shoot? We can't shoot that thing. It's too low. These things, these Luxite baskets are literally useless for us here, aren't they? They really are. And what do these do for us? All allies. Now, I don't know. Are those for the enemies? It looks like, I mean, the 4 that are up here, it looks like. Does that mean this one down here is for these 2 enemies too? Probably, right? Probably. So this is just kind of a mess. I don't know. I said we were gonna auto it, right? And here we are just playing the game. I guess we'll just continue playing the game. I don't know. Oh wow! Wait, I get to control him. Summons a dangerous Luxite crate on the tile. Interesting. Yeah, what about if we go like this? Smash the Luxite. 1, 2, 3. I won't hit this guy over here though. Maybe we should actually go here and do it. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot. It only does like a plus sign symbol. Like, it does a cross worth of damage. It doesn't do like 1 tile all the way around. It's only 4 tiles or 3 tiles around, not 7. You know what? Let's go over here and hit 3 things instead of, or we could hit this guy. Nah, let's hit all of them, I guess. Even better. Now these are what, 3 by 3? So it would hit August too, I think. 1, 2, yeah, it was totally, and it would hit this minor. So that would be a bad idea. So let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. I guess we're just going here. We're going through all the ice. Oh boy, you marked him up. I wonder how much damage she's gonna do. Not bad, not bad. Nope, can't do it. Yep.
Hey.
It's nice to actually have some bomb tossers on our side for once. It feels like I'm always fighting against these jerks. Oh, dude, you're so cooked. You're so cooked right here. Too much. There you go, that's fine.
いいぞ。アイテム作戦は
I think now we can do it because it'll hit that dude, right? I think so. Yep. Perfect. Dude, what are you doing down here? Other than getting absolutely smashed. Right, and I still get to play as this dude. That's something. I'm trying to figure out, it doesn't look to be a way for us to get... Or wait, actually, yeah, what if we put it like right here? Wait, why are you there? Oh, I see, I see. And then we put one right here and it'll hit this dude, right? We're just trolling them at this point. Uh-oh. No, I think the problem... Oh, wait. No, the problem is she just doesn't have the... Oh, we burst that dude's bubble. Yeah, come at us. Dude, wait, what? You can't... Oh, gosh, they're 13s. And you... Oh, my gosh, wait, how are you supposed to... Oh, we have to go back. We have to go back up and around this way. Oh, man, that was a waste. Absolute and utter waste. Here, let's see. We could do that. We could do this. We have a lot of options. We could do one of these. We could do this. Why don't we pincer them with counters? Let's see what they decide to do here. Where? Wow. That dude's gonna get his clock cleaned here, isn't he? It's bad news when you're getting stomped by the class that you're strong against, right? This defender getting cooked by his seeker. Sorry, 1 second here. Okay, sorry. We're just dealing with some Discord real quick there. All right, back to the action. That's like basically over already. Oh, come on. Now they're shielded again. No, I think if we pop that tower up there, or whatever it's called, statue, I think if we pop that, it'll pop their bubble. But if I turn, I don't know why I went there. If I turn on auto though, it won't hit the thing, so it'll just be killing time. So let's just do that. Oh, it didn't pop the bubble, it just gave her one. Crap. No, I think it was destroying the other ones that did it. So now we're just gonna have to wait. Yeah, let's just auto. Let's just auto, whatever. Whoops. Now you're attacking me. Did we actually pull it off? We no longer need to endure punishments beneath the heels of these vile men. It's only this mine for now. There are probably more Papal State soldiers on the way, too. We must seize more mines. Only then can we gain leverage against them. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because mines are usually heavily financially based, like. Or maybe that's poor wording. They're definitely. Oh, okay, we got one of those. They're very no, I mean they have a lot to do with money and the economy and stuff. So if you're able to wrestle away like sources for income for like your oppressors or something, right? Like that would definitely help your rebellion and help your cause. Okay, 914 here, and it's 30, so we have 2 more fights we can do yet. Oh, and we've got a hard difficulty one here too. Okay. Okay, let's see. We're in another mine. This is a smaller mine. We've only got 4 people this time. We've got another one of these obnoxious things. We've got to take that down ASAP. I think we can probably put her down there, and then as far as up here, I don't know why I like Pam more than August at this point. And yeah, we'll just have those 2 run in. So whoever, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I think we'll see if we can't auto this, I guess. We can't let ourselves be treated so poorly like this. Aren't we people too? Don't underestimate us, you bastards. We've endured insults and beatings from these people every day without even a trace of dignity. Make sure they all get a taste of our fists before they take us down. That's right, only when everyone rises up in resistance can our voices be heard. Oh, that dude way over there, huh? Fair enough. If you shoot this one, it'll hit her. You know what? Why not? Honestly, why not? I don't remember what's the height range is only +3. I think. Yeah, not quite. I think this is probably 3. Yeah. Pop. Sure. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. That'll hit that thing. If we go here. And then 1, 2, 3. If we put one down here, someone else can hit it and hit those 2 divine graces plus the thing too. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Bruh.
So what's wrong with me? Oh man, come on, you're better than that, dude. Oh gosh, that's funny. Okay, we can hit 4 enemies here though. At least Pam understands the assignment. Oh yeah, big hit too, big hit. Should we trap this dude in here? I like that idea. Make him have to attack us. Or better yet. Yeah, no, not better yet. Yeah, just trap this dude. Now, let's see. If we go here, we can hit you end that thing. Or we can go one closer and hit both two. Hopefully it'll take that thing down, yeah. Okay, and it undid that, so then we can come over here and we can do that. And maybe if we do this, maybe you can actually take this dude down. Yeah. They're like... Everybody's taking their turn. Yep. Everybody's getting their licks in. You take this one down over here? Yeah, let's take this one down over here. What do we got? ESPN. Care about that. It wants me to take that dude down. No, we're going after this dude. Dude, that's so much overkill. She hit for like almost 15k. Dude did not have that much health. Let's go over here. Maybe you'll get a counter into. Oh. And then that should do it. Man, I'm not gonna. Oh, she had knockback. I'm not gonna lie. I actually just love my roster in this game right now. I think they did a really good job, the devs for this game, of creating just so many fun to use characters. Like, it feels like, and there's so many of them that I just don't have either. Like, Lovato looks fun, Kvare looks fun, Flavia looks fun, Homo looked fun. It's just so many interesting characters. This one is kind of killer. I'll leave it. Okay, and we get to try a hard mode too. Those are always fun, right? 80 Luxite too. That's the other thing. We're getting level 61. The failure conditions are changed. Luxite crates removed from the field. Okay. So you're supposedly gonna give me more of a challenge here. I'll believe it when I see it, honestly. I mean, yeah, you're 61. You guys are still gonna get absolutely clobbered though, I think. I mean, we technically could bring one of these dudes up here and like attack her or something, right? Like unlike what we did last time. I think it's minor or all minors. Okay. Yeah, we could totally do that. Cause what's the range on this? It's isn't it like then 3 tiles? So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So if we put him here, or if we actually put this guy there because this one's going for earlier. Then we come like here. We do like that. Oh no! I mean, I think Destroyer's gonna hit Destroyer for more than they hit Watcher, right? And this one's also like an elite, so the sooner we get her down, the better. Yeah, let's do that. It did like 500 damage. That was not worth it. My bad, dude. I sold him short. He did 665 damage. That's funny. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. If we put one here and attack it that way, it'll hit these 3. I think that might be what we want to do. Like if we put it here. Nope. This one. Boom. Oh boy, wait. 2, 3. Yeah, this is gonna be, or nope, that's a good spot for you. Now, there's a couple things we could do here. We could just jump to the same spot we jumped last time. Hit these 4. That actually looks like it might be the great call. We could hit these 2. Take one out. I don't think so. I think putting her in the middle of a lot of enemies is almost always just going to be the right call. Yeah, and then let's block that dude in again. Okay, now she's gonna get way more value this time, right? She's gonna like murder stuff. Let's use, dude, you're gonna counter, really? Okay, maybe not. Wait, we could hit this dude. Yeah, let's hit that dude instead. Okay, and then here, do this. I wish we could hit him too. She's gonna get attacked by him probably. I wonder if it actually would be better if we, what if we went here instead? And then after she moved, we could hide her behind Pamina. I think I like that more. Oh, wait. No, now it doesn't matter. But yeah, still hide behind Pamina. Dude, he's getting absolutely creamed. Oh, where do we go? Do we go with it on this one again? I don't think we need to. I think we go on one of these 2 over here. I think she seems to be like the biggest threat, I think. Let's go for her. She's probably, yeah, get her out of here. Hide her behind Pam too. Everybody just hide behind Pam. Yeah, hit Pam. Yeah, hit Pam. Oh man, come on. You're making this too easy. Now, I think because it's only 1. I think we just do this, right? Yeah, not bad, not bad. God, she's so good. Do we just take this dude out? Yeah, let's take this dude out, and then we got 1 to deal with. This dude's gonna get his clock cleaned by Pam here, I think. Yeah, this wasn't difficult like the game said it was gonna be. that probably could have been autoed too. Look at our luck site. Our luck site are doing so good. Yeah, our luck site are doing so good. We're almost up to, we're like closing in on having 100 polls. I can't believe how quick we've re-amassed a nice little luck site pool here, because it hasn't taken that long, right? Like if we probably, yeah, we got more there, and we got our luck site here too. Let's see, what do we got down here? Oh, we got this thing. I always just put the epic one. Isn't it always just the legendary one though that it gives you? I think it usually is. And then here people are kind enough to, oh damn. All right, Sarah, thanks. Jeez, everybody's hooking it up. You can ask for help. Sure, let's ask for help. There we go. And what can we? What are mine at? Can I help you guys out? Oh, I mostly have the right one. That's okay. I got you here. Oh, Richard could use one of those. There you go. The maximum gift quantity has been reached. Like the amount I can give, or I don't think that's true, is it? Let's try again. Let's give Annie one. Yeah, the stuff in the chat always seems kind of funky. Like sometimes it works, but other times it doesn't. Kind of deal. Oh man, sorry Wiz, I don't have one more to help you out. Okay, but anyways, shoot. Whoops. Anyways, I was gonna come over here and look, because yeah, I mean it was really since Esther. I mean, I've done 23 polls since, but it was really only like, was that like 6 weeks ago that I've accumulated this much. And if I wouldn't have done those 23 polls since, what is that, 20 times 150 is like 3,000 34.50 I've spent since then. I would be up over 15k, right? So I'd have 100 polls. So we have the soft cap at 77 right now, and we have the hard cap at 159. So we're we've got to get some luck, I think, on Lutfi. Like we've got to hope to get Lutfi really early on, so that we can maybe have an outside chance at going to hard pity for Anana if we have to. Oh, I still need to do the trial. Let's do that real quick, and then I'll do, I don't know, I'll do like a poll. It's hard not pulling on Aisha. She is really interesting. Amidst the busyness, whoops, that should be an I, not a Y. I hadn't realized how late it had become. The stars and moon are dim tonight. I should tread carefully on the way back to the town. Uh-oh. Hey! At last it's here. Brothers, the supplies for this month have come to our doorstep. You there, hand over all your valuables, otherwise you'll taste the sting of my blade. Dude, you're all using crossbows. What are you talking about, your blade? Ah, I knew it. Stan, I trust you've been well. Yo, nice charge. Oh man, that animation is sick. I love that, like, crescent moon. Traveling alone must be quite dull. Let us journey together. At this moment, to protect Godplay and Stan, the Moon's Caress should be fitting. Moon's Caress may bind to one target with a pledge until the end of the battle. When Aisha is nearby, she can perform assisting cover. Yeah, and where, let's see, it's in her trait, right? The assisting cover within 3 tiles. So all you have to do with your pledge is stay relatively close by, right? So like here, this would work. Or better yet, we could have her stand back here, right? And make me like the target, and then she'll like swap spots with me when they try to attack her. Let's see. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have been that close. What is this? Unlock the skill through story stage progress. Okay. Yeah, we can just chill there with her. Look at that energy regen and stuff. Now she's too far away, right? But the counter, I think, or maybe she just doesn't counter. Brothers, we do it together. Seize them. What a group of overconfident bandits. They think outnumbering their foe would guarantee an easy victory. Skill group change. New skill, Dawn Moon Moonrise unlocked. Dawn Moon Moonrise is an instant AoE attack skill. With many foes around, it is time to put it to use. When it defeats an enemy for the first time each turn, energy costs will be refunded and the cooldown will be reset. So in other words, she can just take out all the enemies and then have it reset and then take out all the other enemies again. God, and look at that ult animation, so cool. And she liked it so much she's gonna do it again. So good. Unfortunately, she can't get to that guy. And now she's out of range of me, so if I Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I can heal myself. It's fine. Oof. Those skill animations are sick. She's got. Thank you for your timely assistance, Aisha. This is probably not a coincidence, I trust. Yes, I was entrusted by Princess Anana to escort you. I see. I should be able to manage now as there's not much road left. Since it's not far, we should proceed together. Okay. I'm on auto. Indeed, to better ensure our guardianship, we must alter our strategy, it seems. Skills Dawn Moon and Dawn Moon Waxing have been replaced with Moonlit Shadow and Lunar Shadow. Moonlit Shadow allows Aisha to return to the side of the pledge target after her turn ends and grants her this strike back ability. Lunar Shadow is a passive effect that enhances Aisha's strike back power, range, and frequency. Yeah. Uh-oh, we've got to get within range. Come over here. There we go. Boom. Nice, she can even take one out here too. Counter, bam. Counter, bam. Counter, bam. God, she's really strong. How do we not pull for this character? She's too cool. These animations are so sick too. Ah, it's too far. Okay, maybe not. We can get one. Oh my gosh, she's just a one-man wrecking crew. Call her Melinda May, cause she's literally the cavalry over here. What the hell? Put her right here. Is she's still gonna do the counters probably, right? Dude, what is this character? You know, the only other character I've seen that's like this strong in the debut like trial thing for this is literally Anana X, who's coming out in like a month and a half or so, on the I think, what is it, the Chinese server. So I saw like a Chinese trailer for her. Like she's the only other character that I've seen that's this busted in their thing. I mean, like, she's just going around just murdering everybody, and she does it so seamlessly and easily. I can't believe it. There are so many of us, and we simply could not stop these two. Forget it. Retreat. What a splendid assist. Such exquisite swordsmanship. It is only my duty. You should rest early. Ah, when did the clouds disperse? Huh? What did you say? Oh, it's nothing. I meant the moonlight is beautiful tonight. Dude, that was nuts. I almost want to do like a 10 pull for her. How much have we pulled for her? What is it called? The Moonlight Shines. We did 2, 4, 6, 8 pulls. Let's do 2 more singles so we fill up 1 page with pulls for her. And so that will really only cost us 150 because we just got the free pull from doing the trial too. Come on, RNG's just like hook it up, dude. Hook it up. Come on, man. You gotta hook it up. Where's the streamer love here, RNG's? No, nothing. Oh man, that's tough. All right, so we got 1 page of her. We're down to 75. And we're down to 157 over here. She would be nice. I mean, maybe we'll just get lucky at some point. Maybe I don't know how quick. Yeah, I mean, look at Team Meteor's already in here. So maybe I mean, I got really lucky with Pam, right? Pulling Pam. What was it, like 2 banners later? So it went Pam, then Safi, then Kavare. And so, like, pulling her on Kavari's banner, like, what are the odds of that? Maybe we'll get lucky and I'll just pull her on Lutfi's banner or Inanna's banner or something. I don't know. But oh man, the more I see talk about her on Discord, and the more like just seeing her, like whether it's in the story or whether it's in this trial, like, she's a really fun character. Okay, all right, let's get out of here before we make more bad decisions with our luck site, right? I could super easily see us go in there and just like do like 30 pulls or something right now without even thinking twice. Yeah, let's stay away from there. That's too dangerous. Okay. Oh, sorry. One more thing on Discord. Oh, there's our food alarm too. Okay, I will be back momentarily. I'm gonna go grab the food here because it should be ready. I'll be back in a second here. Okay, sorry about that. God, I spent the time getting my food, thinking more about Aisha. God, she's such an interesting character, gameplay wise. I do. I think I might actually hope that I off banner her on one of the upcoming characters even more than like Coco or Homo or something. Yeah. Okay. Let me hop off the screen here while we're eating, and let's get back into here, because we're actually getting kind of close to wrapping this up right now. Wait a second. What was the hard stages? We've got 2 more hard stages. All right. Did we miss any? No. No, we did not. Okay. Oh, we got one on the next one, and then probably the last one too. All right. Under the Mine 3. Okay, so it's just all like mines, and this is maybe going to be the ultimate mine or something. But yeah, this was interesting in 914, right? It was not an overwhelming victory though that the game predicted it was going to be. We'll have to see what the verbiage was after we beat this stage. Now wait a second, what happened? I'm still on the screen, aren't I? Oh, maybe I hid the wrong thing. Yeah, I totally hid the my face on console, not mobile. There we go. All right, now I can eat in peace. Okay, look at this. We've got the high ground this time. You're like a brother. I have the high ground, Anakin. All right, what are we doing here? We get 2 more people too. We gotta get, who are we gonna get in here? Let's see, right there. So if we pushed this boulder down, it would only take out 17 and nobody else. This boulder would only take out 1. This boulder would take out 15 and possibly 2. And this boulder would literally only take out this thing. So none of these boulders are great. We'll have to see where the enemies move. Yeah, gosh, I guess we get, I mean, she's so good at AoE. Let's just take her down there. And let's take her with. Or maybe it would even be better to take Pam down there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put Pam down there. Let's see. Let's use you. Let's use you. Quite the squad we've got here. The reinforcements from the Papal States are increasing. What should we do? Feels like we have no chance of winning. Should we surrender? Are you insane? Have you forgotten the abuse you've endured under them? You've seen the things they did to the others for so much as taking a rest or falling asleep. Surrendering is not an option at this point. We would be branded as cowards. Don't get ahead of yourselves now, men. We have more than enough bombs and still some fight left in us. And keep a keen eye on those statues. They serve as crucial support for the soldiers of the Papal States. In that case, what is our next move? Yeah, no, I like that. Our characters can handle the enemies. You guys worry about the pillars. Yeah, oh yeah, are they getting rid of all of them? No way, no way. They got rid of almost all of them. That was pretty hot, not gonna lie. So there's only what, the 2 left, and they're not even all the way down. Okay, let's see. This one, yeah, this would not hit anybody. What about, oh my gosh, look at this line now. this boulder is everything. This boulder is everything right now. Who's going next? August. August is gonna hit that rock. What else do we want to do here? Surely we can figure something else out. Why don't we, let's see how far we can move our older self. Now the problem is this boulder's oh, yo, this boulder can take out these two pillars. Oh, that's actually perfect. Yeah, put her there and then she can handle that. Oh, that works out good. Or wait. Oh, wait, we could actually do that now. Yeah, you know what? Do that now. Oh yeah, look at that. I think it's... Oh wait, it blew up against the fire thing. It didn't take this one out too. Yeah, that thing is immovable. Yeah, no entry. Okay. It's the strongest torch ever. Okay. You know, he might be able to take these two out. Let's take a look. Because remember, he gets like his movement fully reset when he acts again. So then he can come here and he can just wallop both of them. Oh man, I hope because he's got magician, I hope he takes out the divine grace too. I think he will. Yeah, that was perfect. Oh wait, he was supposed to hit the rock. Well, you can hit the rock instead, I guess. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. What's the range on this sucker? Ah, it's not as good as I had hoped. Yeah, nah, just do this, leader. Fearless leader. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck on that crate thing. Did you see that on the screen? The combat log filled up before the boulder actually reached the enemies. It was like the game registered that the enemies were dead, like before we actually saw what was gonna kill them. That was really funny, actually. Okay, Pam, what are we doing with Pam? We could do two things with Pam. Right, we could hop down here and hit those enemies and this thing, or we could push the rock. I think, honestly, let's just ignore the rock. Let's just hop down there because we're a dragoon and we like hopping around the battlefield, right? And then she can follow. Actually, check this out. This is well. Actually, it'll only take one out. She can take one out herself with this though. Oh my gosh, the combat log. And then you can actually come down here and you can do this. Unfortunately, you can't move again, but you can do this. Oh, dude, I forgot to do March. I was like, why didn't she get to go again? Now she's out of range too. Wow, I can't believe I dropped the ball like that. All right, now let's see here. Is this one, can we... Let me actually just give her more energy so we can check something here. I was wondering about that. Perfect. Too low that way. Oh, look at her actually targeting the dust. That's cool. Wait, Stinger, go, dude. What are you doing? Stinger totally... Yo, when is Stinger... Stinger's going second. Stinger got cut so hard. What the hell? Alright, well, you're gonna go down. Look at her mobility. God, Estra, what the heck? She's so good. I love this character. I'm so glad I got her. I feel like I've been saying that like every single day since I got her and like got her built up. Like every single day, it's just like, today's an Estra day. It's an, you know, it kind of reminds me a little bit probably of what launch players felt like with like if they started with Cole, because Cole absolutely cleaned up back on launch. Like she was good. She was really good. I mean, maybe it wasn't quite to this degree, but I mean, I'm pretty sure, like for instance, I'm pretty sure Cole also has jump, which is honestly just really fun on Seekers because of how much mobility they already have with their movement being the highest of all the classes. And then the fact she's got a ranged melee attack that hits like crazy hard. If she kills someone, which she usually does, right? If she kills someone, and she usually does, she gets energy fully refunded. God, her kit is just, and her base stats too. Like, don't even get me started on her base stats. Like her physical attack has got to be one of the highest stats in the game with how hard she hits enemies. Now this is gonna be, oh, I thought Safi was gonna do a follow-up, but she didn't even get the chance to. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I've got to check this out. This one of the people that I follow on YouTube who does like video game music covers and stuff did one of maybe the best cover I've ever heard of a video game music for Quarters of Time from Chrono Trigger. And he only does piano stuff, and he just put out a new video, and it's Secret of Evermore music. Oh man, that game is so underrated. I love that game. I actually like that game more, I think, as a kid, and honestly I haven't played it in many years, but I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I liked Secret of Evermore more than Secret of Mana as a kid. So yeah, that would be one of the games I would love to see like a remaster of. Like that could be really cool, especially if they actually added multiplayer, so it would be co-op 2-player. That would be really cool too. Okay, let's do, now this one's evenly matched. I don't think 914 hard was evenly matched. I think it said that, like, I think it said whatever it says when it thinks like you're doing a hard fight or something. Okay, so it's literally the same thing. The enemies are just higher level. It, you know, as we saw in the previous stage on the hard mode, that didn't even matter. We just brute forced it anyways. I think this one maybe, oh wait, the rocks are gone. Look at that. You know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna try to auto it this time, and we'll see how it goes. Now who did I move last time? I think, oh man, if we put August, oh, you know what? I think these two are too far down. Like maybe if we got August onto this tile, he could hit those 4. Like if we got him onto this tile, he could only hit 3, I think. I think he could only hit 13, 16, and 17. Let's see, 11. Yeah, that's 7. That's way too low. I think it's plus or minus 2. Oh, geez, he couldn't even hit this probably. 11 to 8. Yeah, where are we? Maybe, let's see, that's 9. That's only 6, yeah. So I think he has to be on this tile right here. And then I think he could probably hit everybody. Where are you coming from? That's not what we want. Okay, so let's start, yeah, with moving him down. Oh gosh, that's right. That's right, there's no way to get for most characters to get down here. They have to go all the way around this way because this elevation stuff. Now this one right here, this works. I wonder if he could actually go onto the barrel here, because that would work. Maybe if we put him here. Let's see. Oh no, it wouldn't, because that's 10. He can't go from 10 to 6. Ugh. Okay, now wait, 10 and 11 and 8. So he could hit those 3 plus this one. I suppose that's okay. Let's do that. It's not as good as I thought, but it's not that bad. Now here, actually, let's see. Can he hit like anything? Oh, that's perfect. Oh, dude, he could hit this dude. Yeah, hit into a class that's weak to your damage type. Oh wait, hold on one sec. I got a reminder from PlayStation about PlayStation Plus games. Let's see. I never got this year's NBA 2K, but I can get it for free now. $70 game for free. Okay, sure, I'll take that. What is Alone in the Dark? That sounds really familiar. Oh, it's THQ Nordic. It kinda, let's see, weaves a chilling tapestry of psychological horror and southern gothic charm. Okay, $40 game for free. It's only a year old too. Alright. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. What is this? It's like a cell shaded. Start your own cipher and dance, paint graffiti, collect beats, combo your tricks, and face off with the cops to stake your claim to the sprawling metropolis of New Amsterdam. What? I don't know. That sounds kind of funky. It's a $40 game for free. I don't know. I mean, if Sony wants to throw a bunch of free games at me, I'm all for it. Wait, what is this? Dude, I haven't thought about a Destiny game in many years. You can get the newest expansion for Destiny 2 for that's $50 worth for free too. Sure, I don't know. I think you would still have to buy the game though, wouldn't you? Maybe, probably. I don't know. Whatever. I added them all into the collection just because I have them doesn't mean I have to play them, right? Okay, yeah, we're gonna hit this suppression here with August. Let's go. Let's see how much he can do here. Maybe like 4K or something. 3,300. That's fine. Oh wait, he could actually see. I don't think. Oh, and we got to use this. Oh wait, he can get here. I think we knew that already though. Well, let me use this and then we'll figure out where is the best spot for him to attack. I think this is probably the best option, yeah, because then he can hit 4 enemies. The other option is probably here, but I don't think, yeah, he can only hit 3 here. I think the same goes for here. Maybe, no, wait, no, this is only 2, yeah, that one's really bad. Where if he doesn't move, he can hit 3 enemies plus the thing. But none of these enemies here have a bubble, so that doesn't even matter. I mean, over here he could do this and unbubble 17, but I think our best bang for our buck is right here. Yeah, see, we could attack here, and then we could put him... no, that's the way he goes back. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. Oh, man, he couldn't get anybody, really. That's wild. Honestly, I think let's stay where he is. Yeah, let's have him stay there. Okay, what do you got? Pam's going next. Dude, if we can get Pam to jump to this tile, she can take out... She can take out maybe, depending on... Let's see. I don't think the plus minus on that is... Yeah, it's only plus minus 2. So she could only... It's 6. She could only take out these 2, I think. Yeah, I don't think she could. This dude's diagonal. This one, unfortunately, is too far away. She can only hit 3 of these enemies here. I think this is too far. Maybe not. Maybe she could get to like this tile and then she could hop to this one. If she can hop to here, she could hit these 3 and take out that tower, I suppose. Probably better than going here and just taking out these 2. Right, because over here at least she'd hit this. She'd hit 11 as well. 1, 2, 3. If we put this on there, put it on here, someone could attack it and it would hit these 2 plus this tower, which could be good. Maybe. I don't think he's actually doing anything right here other than, oh man, the height is -4. This is gonna, yep. I knew it, it's -5. Here we go. Yeah, right there. And then hopefully he has enough movement to go backwards. He does not. Awesome. All right, he's stuck right here. Oh man. Wait, can she? Guess she could do that. That's less than ideal, I feel like. What about here? Can you get? Yeah, it's too low. It's too much of a height difference, I think. There is the other option of here, but that'll break the luck site we just put down. Probably don't want that. I think this is our best bet, unfortunately. Not that one, this one. And then obviously she'll clear those 2 out of the way, so then we can put her like down here too, and hopefully some of these enemies will attack her. Yeah, there's no way to not hit that luck site. Well, you know, what are you gonna do? It's fine. The mining leader, he got flustered, okay? He got a little flustered. It didn't pop the, oh wait, it did pop the bubble. Okay, just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? Oh, I think this is an easy decision. This is an easy decision. Where are you at? There she is. All right, come down here, Safi. Nope, you're gonna do this one. And her queue up, and then she's gonna finish it off with the assist. Bam. Beautiful. Oh, you're done. You're done. Yo, the bomb squad's actually cooking a little bit. Oh yeah, get that. Get you a shield. Oh man, I think it's just out of reach. Yeah, we can't get down there. Shoot. Shoot. I can't believe she couldn't. Oh, you know, because I think there's crap on the floor and Rowie's right there. We needed Rowie to get out of there. Can't go down here. Right here is the suppression in the way. Yeah, that's too bad. And this plus minus is only 2, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 doesn't work. Just too high up. That's okay. Now remember, she can also counter. So if we put her down here, maybe Angel will just attack her or something, or you will. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that wasn't a very hard hit though. Interesting. Oh no, they're both bubbled. Where is the bubble coming from? Oh, from this stupid thing? Oh, come on, really? And we can't clear it because there's no other towers left. At least we can work through some frustration and take take that damn thing out ourselves. Jeez, that's obnoxious. Yeah, that's gross. She's like, hello, friends. She's like, hello, friends. Everybody's like, hello, friends. Oh, that probably wasn't actually a good idea. Hey, you know what? Leave her stuff alone. Probably do more damage with this. Good hits, good hits. Put you over here. Oh, dude, you're cooked. You're utterly cooked, dude. Jeez, dude. She does like over 10,000 with basic attacks. The power creep is real, basically. Nice try. Dude, her stuff did not end. Oh, come on. How many turns is she must get 2 turns. That's obnoxious, and this won't go through it either. No. Nope. Just as he's trying to. They're all trying. I know, Astra, you want to play. There we go. She's done now. Okay, chill with that. Astra still wants to play. Let's get you over here so you can play, Astra. There you go. Now you can play. Everybody gets to play. Here. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, man. All right, 9:16. Now I have a question before we continue. Wait, what was the question? What is this? Isn't this her? That's just her banner, right? And then this one is Old Safi and Young Rawi, which is an interesting duo banner, right? I wonder if then the next one is gonna be Old Rawi and Young Safi, or maybe we already had that one. I don't know. Her weapon, you know, we got a Dawn Moon free, right, a day or two ago, and it looks good in theory, but like I've even seen some testing on YouTube of it, and it's like I think it will end up being really good for Aisha, but I think Aisha either, if I remember correctly, Aisha either has to be 4 stars or 5 stars. I think it's probably 4 stars and above before it even overtakes, before even a 5-star Dawn Moon will overtake Newborn Blade. So it is really good on Aisha, but your Aisha has to be like really built up before it overtakes Newborn Blade. And so that's like a testament to how good Newborn Blade is just in general, right? Now what was I thinking? I had a thought that crossed my mind, and I don't remember what it was. So I guess let's just get out of here because I couldn't remember my train of thought. Okay, we've got one more hard and two more stages here. Looks like. So let's finish this up here real quick. Okay, so we got a different Whoa, this stage is huge. Yo, I don't think I've seen this. I haven't seen this stage before. This is actually a really cool level. It's huge. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this reminds me, I mean, with a mine stage that's this big, it reminds me a little bit of Triangle Strategy, but honestly, this level design is honestly just better than Triangle Strategy, right? Like in Triangle Strategy, we didn't have all these different mine shafts, right? Like the mine itself was just not as in depth as this one is. And we also didn't have as many different types of tiles, right? We didn't have like these bridge type tiles or plank type tiles or whatever that are like obviously man-made out of wood. We didn't have as much verticality in the Triangle Strategy mine either. So yeah, I mean, I think that's another thing about this game that I really like. The level design is very detailed, and a lot of the stages look like a lot of time, and not just time, but like love for the genre were put into them. I mean, just like looking around the map, this is an example of where I wish I could zoom out as much in this game as we could in Triangle Strategy, because it would be really cool to like almost look at this level, this stage, like the entirety of it, like all on the screen at one time. Yeah, really cool. I think this is the first level I've seen in a little bit that seemed really cool. I mean, and probably the last one that I saw that I thought was really cool was probably in Night Crimson, right? That would be my guess, because they put so much time and energy into everything Night Crimson related. Okay, so let's see. There's no enemies this far up, like in the back, almost the back half of the level. We've got a defender over here, so it makes sense for August to be going over there. Over here we've got easier enemies. I think Rawi would do really well to start here. Like, just come down and try to play with all them, maybe. I feel like Estra could do well to hop up there, maybe. Or wait, no, she would do better to hop up right here, so she's in a good spot. I think Pam could probably join her, or maybe Pam and August can like one-shot wombo combo these folks over here, maybe. Who are we missing? Oh, old Safi. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they need help over here with this. So I think it might actually make more sense. It would make more sense for her to just start up here, and she can come over and do stuff with them. Oh, she's faster than Estra, huh? Estra is not very fast, is she? And these two are obviously faster. She's the fastest. She's so fast. God, I still can't believe my 3-star Estra has more attack than my 5-star August. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. God, I gotta start on my lunch. I haven't eaten yet. I've been talking too much. It's cooled down from being like scalding hot too. Let's see here. I think we probably hit this onto 16 on 11, right? But I think in the meantime we could put her right there. She won't get hit by it, right? But she'll be ready to go in and AoE everybody anyways. So we do that. Seems like a good start. Boom. Oh, and we also forgot to do this. Yeah, we should probably get March out. Oh wow. Okay, I just had a really cool thought. Let's see here. I'm gonna try something here. We're not gonna go head on, I don't think, actually. We're gonna come over here and try this. And see if, because it's the closest thing to him, we're gonna see if the damage on the tower processes first and then takes down the bubble on 11, and then 11 can actually take damage. I don't think that's gonna be what happens, but it could be. You never know. We're gonna do some testing here and see. Nope. Okay, so it processed afterwards. That's okay. That's fine. I mean, we still dumpstered them. Now let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so if we go like here and we put this one right here and then we hit it, we'll hit both of them too. Perfect. Boom. The mining leaders actually aren't too bad, right? Oh, that's exactly what we were wanting. All 4 of these enemies done. It's a thing of beauty. And then here, check this out. If we go here, we can take down this dude's shield too. Oh no, we can't. He was out of range. Are you serious right now? No way. Oh, that sucks. Nice. What are you doing over here? She can't do anything. What can Esther do too? Esther can't. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Esther can't do anything either. That was quite the turn 1 though. There. Almost every single enemy goes down. Wait, what happened? What happened there? How are those two poisoned? Did I do the poisoning? Oh, from the Luxite. Yo, the Luxite is poisoning enemies. Wait, do we have more Luxite? I just want to see. Inflicts 6 stacks of infection. Oh my gosh. that is some dangerous Luxite. Holy crap. Yeah, that's no good. Wow. Yeah. Safi's just going through a stroll through the mines, honestly. She's just chilling. Wait, you don't have knockback. The knockback. Oh, you do have the knockback. Can we try to push this one off the edge, though? Go again. Oh my gosh, yo, she's got it. Yo, that's so funny. Maybe I should have used a different one. Maybe we should have been like
fresh meat
or something, you know? That was funny. All right, here we are at the end. If the mines fall, you soldiers can hardly absolve yourselves from the blame. No, my lord, we truly did not expect the lowly Irian miners to cause such trouble. You underestimated them. It may very well be the case that they are lowly and weak, but they lack fear. If left unchecked, they will become the most dangerous enemies of the Light of Sanctuary. The Light of Sanctuary, okay, this isn't Diablo. Judge, in air quotes. Unless it's Samantha, because we actually want Judge Samantha, right? Are we fighting the judge here? We've got to be fighting. Oh my gosh, is it really? It's freaking Lash. All right, Lash. Sorry, not sorry, but you're going down. You're way too weak. Okay, let's see. We've got two on the left. We've got one on the right who has two pillars all to themselves, really? this one, oh gosh, I don't even remember what this character is called. It's like weaker Stinger, right? Blade, yeah, I think Blade, right? Yeah, this one Blade has two pillars all to himself. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. Where do we want? Well, obviously we want these two in the middle because they've got defenders right there, and they have a suppression, a lead suppression up there too. I think that's a good spot for Esther. She can just hop up there and either get rid of that or get rid of that dude. That's probably too many characters for there. Why don't we put you back over here? All right, let's send it. I mean, we're also on the normal difficulty too, so. Miners, show them our courage. Today is the day we reclaim these mines, our dignity, and our future from the Papal States. Unite as one, reclaim the mines! Oh boy, there we go with that one. Oh, that was rude. What do you two think you're doing? I don't know, but it's not gonna end well. Ah, the Blade got that. I think maybe the best thing we can do is get her ready to deal with this. And she should be able to do quite well, right? Because our first AoE hit will take this down and unbubble 17, and then she can AoE both of them. I think, or maybe she could even come around to here and knock 17 off the edge too, if she wants to. Okay, so we'll do that. And then do we want to see if we can take down one of these two? I wish we could get her over to fight this one. taking those down, the bubble ones, as soon as possible is gonna be would be quite nice. I don't know. I guess we probably just have them attack 19 or 20. I don't know. Maybe what we do is, let's see. It's 3x4, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if August goes right here, he can hit all 4 of those enemies. So maybe what we do is we have Pamina deal with 19 and 20. If she jumps here, I think height-wise, I think she can actually hit 19 and 20 and this thing. So yeah, why don't we do that? Let's have yeah, I don't know. Let's have both of you attack 19, I guess. Good hits, good hits. Okay. This tile is our home, our new home. Yeah, look at that. That looks nice. That looks very nice. Didn't actually get a kill, but that's okay. Okay, don't go into that tile. That's Pam's tile. This is only 2 enemies. This is, you know, that's fine, I think. Hey. Oh, what the hell? Yep. Okay, hits all 3 of them. Perfect. And then I think after this, if she can, yeah, I think we put her up here so she can get counters. Yeah. Bye-bye. Okay, so what we're looking for here is this, yeah. Yep. And then one of the options, this is one, oh, it's only 1 tile. So maybe not. Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's do this, and I think she just wins. I think she just wins. Yeah, and we'll move her over here so she's closer to getting into the fight over here, too. God. What a fun character, though, too. I mean, she's so utterly simple, but still highly effective. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry. Discord has been way too busy today. All right, where are we going? What are we doing? It's your turn now. I mean, what are our options here? We kind of want to get rid of this thing so then Blade can go down, right? Oh, you can't shoot that from here, yeah. All right, how about now? Oh. Yeah, if you want to come fight us, you can come down here. Oh, they're gonna take take that one out. Nice. Oh, nice, dude. That was really good. Yeah, you know, let's take you out. Why not? Yeah. If 5 attacks are. Oh wait, yeah, it won't matter. All right, let's just go here. I think this will be more than enough damage to take them out.
Easy.
Oh, dang, that dude got walloped. Oh, come on. Your delusions end here, another judge. It's the reinforcements, impeccable timing. It was fortunate that we received word of your plans to revolt beforehand. Otherwise, we might not have made it in time. And you lost must be the resistance. You lot must be the resistance. Let's see if you still have the guts to continue this charade. Do you not feel ashamed to turn your swords against your own people? So, you must be the one inciting these ignorant people to riot behind our backs. Yo, they came in right in front of Ralia. She's gonna wallop them. Poof, it's time you took responsibility for your behavior. Someone ratted us out. Who? You still underestimate us. We'll show you. Don't be rash. Judging from their equipment, we are no match for these soldiers. Look for the right moment and retreat. I'll cover your backs. Dude, what? No way. No way. We can take them, can't we? Come on. Yo, dude, we can take them. We're gonna take them. Don't worry about it. Now, what's going on over here? Oh wait, we don't have the resources for that. I don't think this will work, but we'll see. There we go. Okay, it did work. Nice, nicely done. Yeah, why don't you two come over here? But the Team Safi, Team Safi is gonna take down those two. Yeah, and she's just gonna have a grand old time over here by herself, right? Maybe that miner will get to play too. I don't know. Now this is a problem. We need her on this tile back behind them, because she's only gonna be able to hit 2 of them. But I suppose whatever, it's fine. Go over here. Go right in their faces. Okay, so here. Why don't we go like here, and the stinger will come and attack. I'm worried. He's gonna try to attack her back. Maybe if we go like right here, he won't be able to. Maybe he'll come to her front. Hopefully. We're gonna have to hope. She's gonna do well here though, I think. Oh no, he's gonna get attacked now. Oh man, come on, Miner, you're better than that. God, they're all going for that one. I mean, I think we just go for the leader, the judge, right? We can go right here. Yeah, take this scummy judge out. Okay, sorry. sorry. And then move back one. Yeah. No, just move back further. You don't need suppression attacking you. Oh no, they did that. Oh, that's obnoxious. get got. Oh, and you used... Okay, that was nonsense. Stop using that scummy attack, you jerks. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait, you're still bubbled. Shoot. You know, yeah, go up there or something. Oh, they're both... Oh, gross. They're both bubbled. They're both bubbled, these scummies. Oh, wait, we should have had her go over there. Shoot. Man, I'm just dropping all sorts of balls here. Oh my gosh, Angel chill. Oh gosh, and that suppression got a bubble too. Oh my gosh, what am I doing here? Oh, we've got this one we gotta take down yet too. Oh, for fork's sake. And I should have had Pam come over and break this one too. What is this that this dude has? Armor, oh, armor of ice. Jeez, wait, that's from... Who is that from? I think that was from the... One of the enemies that was up there, maybe? I don't even know. Oh, this sucks. Now let's see, where is she? She's right here. Do you think if... No, there's no way. Oh my god, she's one tile short. Crap. Oh my gosh. And we're 2 turns away from March. Yeah, 2 tiles away from there too. Or maybe... Oh yeah, even more there. Yeah, god, she just can't do anything. Yuck. Okay, now at least I think she should be able to... Yeah, she should be able to do this. Now let's see. I think that line is too far. Yeah, one too much. I think she should be able to take this dude down now, though. Yeah, perfect. Okay, here's a thought. Here's a thought. Let's see. Can we do this? Oh, you're an elite, so you couldn't get moved. Shoot. I didn't even think about that. Oh, this is good though. Take that one down and get a bubble yourself. Okay. What we can do here is this with you. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Is there's no way she can actually... There's no way she can actually do this, right? There's no way. Not with her basic attack, right? Yeah, no, not even close. These 3 fools. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Okay, but this should be perfection. Oh man, he's 1 tile away. Crap. Oh man, it did the blade again. Come on, man. There's no way she can't. Yeah, she's too far away. Crap. We could bring one of these miners down to help down here, I suppose. You know what? Why not? Just do it. You're gonna go right there, buddy. Oh, it's so close. Yes, there we go. Yeah, that'll play. Still one more turn. If you want to go attack her, go for it. Yeah. Blade's just gonna chill over here with Stinger. Oh no, he's not. Shoot. Yeah, no, that won't work, will it? Because he's gonna go away now. Bye bye, Stinger. Your services were appreciated. Oh wait, no, they're gonna end it. No, we don't want to end it. We don't want to run away. We want to win the fight. Come back. Oh man. Come back. Because we totally are gonna win the fight, right? Yeah, this one's toast now. I think unfortunately this is too far away. Oh wait, this one. We could oh man, yeah, right out of range, right? Of Raui and that one. Yeah, this isn't gonna work, right? What the hell was that? There we go, we got a hit. Yeah, the height is too much. It's too much height. So even if we do this and we can go again, we don't get to go again anyways though. Okay, now you should be, oh my gosh, you're so tanky. I don't want to come over here and hit this dude though, but we have so many people over here. Probably doesn't matter. I think it makes more sense to do this, right? Actually, maybe we can do both. Oh man, I should have done it right there. Maybe then we could have came over here and hit. Shoot. Over here. Yeah, obviously this'll be easy pickings here. No, 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 no. No, you're one turn away. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, we gotta use this. Oh man, we're one tile away. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Oh man, that sucks. Well, maybe she'll get attacked and then she can counter at least. Oh, Blade's done. Blade's done for. Dude, why? That was silliness. Dude, you're toast. You're just toast here. Oh my gosh, we're so close. We're so close. He can. Oh no, she can't. Crap. And wait, which line? You're on this? Oh, that's gonna be too far away too, because it only has what, 4 range, I think. Oh wait, it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're still 1 tile away. If we could get 2 energy back, we could jump, but we can't, so we can't. So we can't. Oh, wait. Can we knock him off? He's elite. Probably not, right? Let me check. I bet he doesn't have anything saying he can't get displaced. Can we just knock him off? Yo, we did it. We didn't even use the win. We didn't even use the only win condition they gave us. It was run away, and we stood and fought and we won. Because we're goats like that. Did you hear? That group of miners' uprising failed. What? Like, how it failed? Even more outrageous, the armies of the state are also aiding the Papal State's forces in slaughtering them. Those rotten aristocrats, they have long been Papal States' accomplices. If we just sit idly by, we might as well be living like animals. We can't let the deaths of those brave men be in vain. We Irians must not let these papal states as bootlickers step all over us. Yo, alright. Come, let us gather up every compatriot that wishes to join us. Even if the path ahead leads to the grave, we Irians will never retreat. Ooh, nice, a Castalia. Back up to 11. And a few medals, not bad, not bad. Okay, so we're going on hard, right? Evenly matched? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so I definitely need to prioritize the invincible pillars like way more, right? We can't let those things push us around. Okay. We're back doing the same thing. Now let's see if we need to change our strategy up here at all. I think we still want August to go forward here. But I think maybe instead with Pam, we have her like jump to here and take down both pillars right away or something. And you know, with Safi, I also went for this pillar first when I probably should go for this one first. Go for this one, get rid of it, and then pop this one to disrupt it. And same with Esther. We should probably go for this maybe before we go for him, potentially. I think other than that, I think our strategy was fine. Actually, I think I like this more because they're gonna put ice right here, slowing her down, and she might even not have to deal with it if she just comes over this way. Whereas if we go here, they could put ice down here, and that would make her getting down here harder. Yeah. Other than that, I think everything looks fine. So let's see, where are we going first here with her? I'm trying to remember. I think we probably want to. Oh, geez, what is this nonsense? They step forward. I guess I should have left someone on this tile because now he's gonna have to go all the way around them. I hope 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He should still be able to get. Wait. Did they? Oh, right. I can't rewind enemy stuff, can I? Let's see. Yeah, because remember when we had August come up here and attack here, he was hitting 4 enemies, and now it would only be 2. So maybe we actually do just want him to be down here and attack 18 and 19 now. I mean, we could also have him go to like here and attack both of the pillars. That's also an option. And maybe we should, because then he'd become vulnerable. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. I don't know. We can also have let me see here. If we attack, yeah, only 1 can hit. You know, I don't know. Just have him do that, I guess. Whatever. Okay. So yeah, I think hopefully this should be okay. We'll see. I think it should be okay though. Oh god, it the verticality, it just doesn't that's obnoxious. Okay, well, I guess just stay here. I don't know what else to say. That's kind of wild. Oh yeah. You know, and we could do a few things, right? Like we could actually have her come over here and stomp that dude too. I don't think there's actually any reason to do that though, when we can just have her do it for here. Like if she goes here, I think she actually just goes here, yeah. And then we can move her up. I guess, I don't know, we're having to like slow play this a bit more. Because of the changes on hard. Okay, that's good though. Oh, what the hell, and you're far, well, again, I think it's probably okay. Hopefully this will hit that enemy. Okay, good. And then we can just come over here and do this. And we can use this on you. Beautiful. Actually, with the reinforcements, why don't we actually see if she can disrupt their placements and sneak in behind them to hit all of them. Okay, so here, is there any possibility? Yeah. 19 damage. Okay, so yeah, hit that. You know, hit that. And I guess you're just gonna chill over here too. Actually, let's try to disrupt their positioning as well. Can you finish that one off? Yeah, nice, nice, nice. No, don't, what? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that actually was good. Oh, we could take out Blade now, actually. No, 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 no. Don't take out Blade. Take out this one, right? If we go up here, can we? Yeah, it's too high. Okay, fair enough. Actually, why don't we hold our potions too, yeah? Let's go up here, do that. And then actually come over here. Wait, did we get? Oh, we got the reinforcements. Wow, they're just giving us. They got fewer reinforcements actually. Interesting. I don't think that would actually work, would it? No, I don't think that would work. And we can't. Actually, we can. The height thing. So if we come up here, I think we can actually... Oh, wow. Okay. She's gonna do enough damage on her own. Yeah, I think Nazda was right recently. Like I acted like Safi X does not do much damage, right? I don't know. I don't think we move her anywhere. Good heals, good heals. Yeah, you can't do anything either. I don't know. Actually we can do something here. Not very good damage, but it's something. What do we go for here? Actually, I think let's see here. Do we try to do it again? Last time it did not work, right? It really did not work. Let's try again here and see if we can't make her counter work against these two. Her back is to them now. Hopefully oh god, the destroyers are gonna come out. The miners are gonna get cooked again by the damn blade, I think. Okay, now you're gonna get walloped here. You're gonna get absolutely walloped. Yo, she can just hop up there. Except no thanks. I mean, we could just end the fight now, but there we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh, use a single target skill, you jerk. God, Rawi gets absolutely cooked by the... Oh. Uh-oh, we lost a miner. That's the first time we've lost a miner. I think we can... Oh, come on. He's not close enough. Seriously? Seriously? Come on, man. August, you jerk. Dude, what? You can't even get... Oh my gosh. August, what are you doing, dude? August is cooked. His movement. He's like, I can't reach. I'm too old. It's okay. It's okay. She can do it. Pam's got you covered. This is why we prefer Pam to August, right? Because She actually gets stuff done. Yo, she knocked the dude off too. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oopsies, oopsies. There we go. And then remember, you gotta back up and then charge because it feels better. Yeah, right? It feels better. I mean, I think we just... Oh, wait, that doesn't work in any way whatsoever. I wanted to save this for the enemies down there, but I don't think we can. Bye-bye. Oh, they're gonna leave again. Oh, we still got 2 turns on March. That's gross. Oh, they're coming for old Safi. Are they really? Who do we move here? I think Pam, cause screw August, honestly, right? Screw that dude. Screw that guy, man. He's too old. He's been power crept. Whatever. He's like, but wait, here I am. I'm ready to go. Yeah, but you're old, dude. She marked this dude's gonna get clapped. Bam! You know what? Go again. I think she can get attacked by 7 though. But whatever. Actually, wait, here, hold on. We can get her a little bit safer. There you go. Yo, she hit Stinger. Or suppression, dude. I called him Stinger. What is wrong with me? Oh, you're so close. There's no way that blade attacks her. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, dude is utterly cooked. He's so... Yeah, he's in trouble. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, we got this. Where is this suppression? Get back here, dude. Get over here. Oh, no, she can't. I don't think she can do it. Let's try. She can still get down there, though, even if she can't hit him. Yo, she's so close. She's so close. She's gonna go play with suppression, though. Yeah, come like right here. Yo, she marked him. That's great. Yeah, let's... Oh, wait, we could also do that. I was gonna say we could just do this. She'll put vulnerable on him too. Yeah, let's do that. And now he can't go up either. No. Oh no, we failed. All right, they're just running away. What was the win condition? Oh, no, it's different. Okay, then why are they... I don't know. I don't know. She's too far away. She's gonna oversee this. Yo, that was rude. They were too close together. I guess I put Pam in a bad spot that he could... What? See, I don't even use that. What is that? It's a 3x3, huh? So, like, if I would have put... Let's see, he was here. If I would have put... Yeah, he still could have done it. I would have needed to put her, like, here or something. Okay. I mean, whatever. Does that really matter? All things considered, not really. Not remembering suppressions kit fully. I think we'll be okay without that info. Ooh, now this is interesting. If he has the anger stacks here, he might get to go. Oh yeah. You know what? I don't even care, do it. He wouldn't get attacked anyways. He should just be going for Safi, right? But obviously not the case. There we go. Hard mode done. More Luxite in the bank. Okay, all we've got left is the story, and then we can move on to chapter 8. And we can wait on starting it, right? Even though we have energy. I think that probably makes more sense because we kind of jumped in here in the middle of a story that that quite frankly I don't completely remember. But all right, so freedom of the puppet. Is there anything more important for a puppet than leaving the cage? So this is just going to be Taair narrating again. We've got his nice little birdie here too. We never feared failure. What we fear is indifference and numbness. I often wonder if I had their courage. Perhaps there would be a chance to break free from these shackles and resist fate. By the way, my friend, I have good news to tell you. I am about to leave here for another cage. But before that, I thought I should give you back your freedom. Well, that's nice of him. Bye-bye, birdie. Soar, go to a wider world. Pursue freedom and finish your own story. Nice. I will never forget Iria, the homeland that made me linger in my dreams. And that future that once haunted me and was unattainable. But now I have more important things to do. Oh yeah, like what? I want to change the history that has been tampered with and deliberately distorted. Okay. So does that mean, I wonder if he's aware of Elysium. Those histories have become tainted through word of mouth, becoming tools for tyrants to fabricate achievements and numb the masses. Those histories have been manipulated by those in power, becoming seeds of resentment between nations and their people. They say, what can the descendant of a fallen nation change? A humiliating past? A warring nation? Or his destiny as a puppet? No, maybe nothing. But he said that as long as the words he left behind can free future generations from deception and misunderstanding, as long as he can make people who yearn for the truth understand the truth of the world, then his existence is still valuable, no? I often wonder, is fate truly inescapable? Are these lands truly unable to break free of the manipulations and conspiracies? Throughout history, in any tumultuous era, there have never been a lack of brave individuals. Right, like the brave story in Final Fantasy Tactics. Perhaps in the not too distant future, someone can change this world. Hi, it's me, the leader of Sword of Convallaria. That person. How do you think that person will appear? I really wish I could document it all. Yeah, of course you do.
運命とは本当に抗えないものなのかとにゃ。
One sec. Sorry, it kept disconnecting on me there. Okay, is fate truly inescapable? Isla's here now, let's go. Humans do love to encourage themselves with beautiful fantasies. I have witnessed too many ideals and courage, all ultimately defeated by the will of the world. By the will of the word. No, not quite. The world itself is not too easily changed. Hey, Isla. Let's see, it's precisely because it is not easy that it requires more determination. Ah, we love that word, right? But I still admire his courage. Yeah, I feel like this game often does this, where it presents you with two very, very similar prompt responses that you typically agree with both of or all of, and so it's kind of it's never, well, not never, but it often feels a little bit challenging for deciding what to choose. Let's see. You know, the top one is focusing more on like the big picture, like the macro, and the bottom one's focusing more on the smaller picture, the micro, as far as Taair is concerned, right? I mean, and it's it's further complicated by the fact that this chapter it was about Taair like narrating like a macro situation, right? So it was kind of micro and macro. And so which one do we want to think about here? I think, you know, I think he was kind of like the messenger. He was kind of like the narrator. So I think I'm gonna go with the top one. Fate, however, is not so easily swayed. I hope he truly is prepared for the consequences. Oh, the bird's back. Yo, and it shut its own cage. Oh right, I forgot we get the tarots here for completing the chapters. Okay, Fool's Journey 9 is done and dusted in the books. God, we're only getting epic engravings from this. The Tarot of the Sun. Just looking at it from afar makes me feel warm. Stan, head to the Astrarium. Let it become another mark of your journey. Alright. We get a few medals. These rewards are not where it's at, right? Someone in Elysium is looking for you. Okay. Is it really someone or is it something? Oh, wait. Stop. Pam is there. No, I want to talk to Pam. Oh, man. It seems the Fool's Journey has advanced another step. Ready? Return your tarot to the Astrarium. Only then will a new beacon light up in front of you. Okay, but I want to talk to Pam. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait. Hi, Pam. You're back. Looks like the mission went smoothly. Thanks to you, I've had an unforgettable time here. So, if you ever need my strength again, wherever the storm takes us, I'll never fail you. I will clear a path for you with my spear. Yeah, you will. Let's go, Pam. Anybody else hanging around that we haven't talked to in a while? I forgot how smooth the movement is here. Hi, Magnus. When it comes to combat experience, I won't lose to anyone. Young one, if there's anything you need my help with, then come find me again. Okay, bye, Magnus. Thanks to your excellency, I can resume with Gloria. Anybody in here? Yeah, Nana's hanging out in here. I haven't changed up my room in here in like forever. Maybe I should do that at some point. I think we can wait on that though. Wait, is that actually me up there? Is that me in the bedroom? It looks like it. Hi, Nana. It's time to use this beacon and chart a new course. I believe I am ready. Go forth and create the star that has always been shining in your heart. Thank you. Oh, dang. Heart's Forgotten Sword. An artificial beacon created with Finalter's help, pointing to the new story of the Spiral of Destiny's Eternal Awakening. Oh, okay. So we can start there again later on. As Princess Inanna, we return to the day she decided to give a speech in Waverun City. In the hazy dream, that familiar sword lies silently before the maiden, seeming both within reach yet separated by eternal time and space. Cool. Okay, yeah, I don't know why. It kind of looks like do we not have... I do have characters, right? Where does it say? Yeah, 3 out of 3. Oh, that's why, because they're generic, so that's why it looked like it was like it was us, but that's actually not us up there. That's one of those generics. Jeez, I went outside and the camera took it upon itself to zoom in. Now, is there anything or anybody over here? Hi, Matha. Oh, you can go into Voyage over here too. That's interesting. I guess I forgot about that too. All right, the Astrarium. The sun. I like these. I don't remember whether I have I need to get like a folder on my phone of all of these, because I think I'm like almost 100% sure that I've taken a screenshot of like every single one of them. Okay, the sun, the one who praises piously, wishes the hope will cover the world like the dawn light. The flame of life travels through hardships and never extinguishes, and the song of ideals spreads throughout all things. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, wow. Can I... Yeah, that art looked cool too. Sorry, I had to get a screenshot of that. I don't know what I missed, but yeah, that looked really cool, like as it put the card in there. That's a pretty cool screenshot. Now wait, what do we have? Oh, we get the rewards. Yeah. Okay, so we get even more Luxite. Cool. Almost up to 13k, good. It's okay. Could be good. Probably won't be, but could be. Okay. Back to Voyage. Let's actually go into Voyage over here, yeah? Now wait a second, what is it yelling at me for here? Oh, right, for doing 9. All right, 20 more, cool. Almost. We're 85 away. Okay. So, chapter 10, the hanged... Oh, this should be good. The hanged man. In a hanged position, fight to rid the injustices of this world. Play pain is the price of victory. For the best story experience. Okay, that makes me curious. Pain is the price of victory. I wonder if I've seen that one. I thought it might have been over here. Price of justice. Oh man, I haven't done this one either. Oh, come on. Ah, man. So the hanged man, that's got to be because this is the union path, right? This is the union story, so it's got to be. I mean, we've also got the Iria story, and we've got the and we've got the Papal State stories too, I think, right? And so it's got to be the Iria story, I would imagine, that we're missing. We're missing the chapter from for this one. I doubt that'll hopefully matter too much. I mean, the last few chapters, the spiral chapter, last few Fool's Journey chapters that have mentioned the same Spiral of Destinies chapter that we have also not done. I don't think it really made the story that much worse for me. Like I mean, maybe it would have given a little bit more context or something. I don't know, but it's not like the experience through I think, what was it, chapters, I think like 8 and 9 maybe, that wanted that same one. Why Are We Fighting was, oh no, it was 7 and 9, 6, 7 and 9. And then there is also Potential Threat for a lot of these too, which I can't remember whether we did either. My guess would be yes, because those are like really early chapters. So I'm guessing that, yeah, that's this one. That's like very, very basic. So that was good. But yeah, so it's interesting. It's almost like they assumed you were gonna start Spiral of Destinies with a different story first. Other than the Union one. Oh yeah, this is looking at the logo here. Yeah, that's Iria, and this is Papal States down here with the sun. My guess is they probably assumed most people would start with Iria here in the middle, but you know, because that's where all of this story takes place. Which would have made sense. It probably the way they intended was probably to go Iria, then Papal States, then Union, right? Because the Union folks are the outsiders that are here from another land, sort of deal. So why would you start with them first? I don't know, because I'm a goofball sort of deal. But yeah, that's kind of interesting as far as this goes. I mean, we nailed it with 1, 2, 3, and 5 with potential threats. But then once we got down here, they were like, nope, you should probably have seen Why Are We Fighting? And yet nope. And yet nope. And here, Pain is the Price of Victory. I haven't seen that one either, so whatever. All right, let's go back, because the main reason, even though we did some Fool's Journey today, the main reason we're here is to continue this. So let's hop back into Eternal Awakening and continue our story from earlier this week on Tuesday. Just gotta check one thing real quick. Okay. God, I've been terrible at eating my food here. Now it's cold and it's still like only half gone. Okay, so let's see. We left off on Tuesday here. We were supposed to talk to the fire and then talk to Bambi, and then we can finally go to departure. And we've got some story here. We've got long night. Having fled here from Waverun City, the days blurred together, yet the path to Mornray's castle remains distant. This cannot continue if only there were fellow travelers. And so now, I think today, we're finally going to see our survivor, Inanna, run into Edda here, right? So if we go in here, we can see, we'll kind of do a refresher really quickly. We're not going to watch anything, but we can see what we did with the story on Tuesday earlier this week. So we are in the Eternal Awakening event here in Spiral of Destinies, and it has to do with revisiting the Waverun tragedy and looking at it from Inanna's perspective, which included up here in the earlier chapters of the prologue, which it looks like we're still in. We didn't even finish the prologue, but excuse me, we're still in the first few chapters. It was her and Aisha, which makes sense. They were like training together, and Aisha was trying to talk Inanna out of going to Waverun City to give a speech, you know, because Inanna is trying to was wanting to spread peace, basically. And then the rioting in Waverun City broke out, and a lot of the rioters were looking for her, and they were blaming her family, the royal family, for everything that's happened to them, like holding her accountable specifically. And so they were trying to capture her and potentially even kill her. And so we saw down here, fleeing in panic, and tragedy strikes again. The tragedy that strikes again here was Aisha sacrificing herself so that Inanna could escape. And so Aisha, as far as the story goes, did not actually have that big of a role in terms of like quantity of story that she's in because of her making that sacrifice. But honestly, that her making that sacrifice, how she did it, and how she was Inanna's protector and friend throughout her entire childhood. Like, if we go back any further in the story from Inanna's perspective, we'll get to see, and hopefully we will. It would be nice to see Inanna and Aisha as younger people, like as kids growing up, because Aisha was like her protector basically from a very, she was like her attendant, and then as they, I'm guessing early in life, and then as they got older, she grew into the role of being Inanna's protector too. But like, they grew up together, they were really good friends together, and so I think that's why prologue 9 is Tragedy Strikes Again, because it was really, really hard for Inanna to leave Aisha when Aisha was like telling her, you've got to go, you've got to get out of here, you've got to go, and you've got to live, and you've got to survive. And so yeah, that basically sums up what we've seen in the story so far. So now we're gonna go into departure. We're gonna do this, and it sounds like she's already lonely, and she's fearful for herself in traveling by herself to Mornray's castle, you know, because if I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any way for us to look at the map here. But if we can recall the map of the continent, Waverun City is on like the west coast of the continent, like halfway, maybe, like if this screen is the country, the continent, Waverun City would be like Bambi, and then like sort of Convallaria would be like somewhere around here. Maybe the fire, the bonfire here in the middle, and then Mornraid's castle is up here at the north, about the north central tip of the continent. I think it's also on a coast, maybe. I think it is. But I don't think there's any like maybe not any, but like there's not as much trade that happens at Mornraid's castle compared to Wave Run City. Wave Run City is like the trade capital of the country, of the continent. So okay, let's see what we got here. Long night. Nightmares. Endless nightmares. But the waking world is even more terrifying. Because reality is the true nightmare. Oh jeez. Bodies in the grass, not yet buried. Some still with open eyes. The smell of decay in the sunlight, followed by screams in the night. Yep. That would be war. Days and nights alone, like a withered shadow stretched forever. Jeez, God, the imagery she's giving off here, and that song. Hold on, can I pause here? Okay, I can pause here. Yeah, gosh, I'm getting like frustrated with myself because I'm still like forgetting what. Yeah, okay, Sakamoto, yeah. I'm really trying to get better with names of composers. I feel like I've been working pretty hard lately to try to remember Sakamoto's name specifically, because he seems to be like the most recent one that's like really relevant to a lot of what we're doing with the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster getting announced, and this game still being one of our recurring games and stuff. Oh wow, wait, this is like, no, this is what she said. This is pretty cool though. I mean, sort of. It's pretty depressing too, but like but yeah, I'm not sure. Is all this music we're hearing so far in this game mode? It would make sense, right? Because they advertised Eternal Awakening as like another expansion, just like Night Crimson, and Night Crimson has its own soundtrack separate from the launch soundtrack, and so this Eternal Awakening probably has its own soundtrack too. Okay, sorry. Sorry, God. I feel like I've never wanted to meet another traveler so badly. Those refugees who share my pain. I thought meeting them would make things better. However... Uh-oh. Didn't help. Now that almost made it sound like she had met some folks now. Okay, so there she goes. She's heading towards Crossroads Keep. God, if she's following the road, she needs to be really careful. Right? Because there's got to be soldiers traveling the roads and stuff. People looking for her. Poor Wave Run City. We're running out of food. Father, are those people new here? Look at her clothes. That's silk for sure. Must be a noble lady. Poor thing. Probably never knew hardship. What's so pitiful about a noble lady? She needs some new clothes. I'm from Wave Run City. I lost my family. Like everyone else, I just need somewhere to stay. You look like you've had everything handed to you. Just say that you found the clothes on your way out trying to survive. Like that you looted them while you were trying to escape or something. How will you survive with us? You don't look like you can handle hardship. Right, no servants to wait on you here. God, they're all being so crummy too. I can learn what needs to be done. If anyone needs help, I'll do what I can. I won't be a burden to anyone. My lady, instead of empty promises, why not trade those fine things for some food? Exactly, do that. We've been starving for days. I thought the king's army was helping refugees. Haven't you received any relief supplies? Relief supplies. It's such a noble lady indeed. God, she's gonna take a little while to adjust to the life of living this way. Such a... Oh, I already read that. Okay. Let me... Oh, there she is. Let me double check. Oh, no, no, no. It's anything. There she is. I knew this was coming. What's going on here? The lady here asked why we hadn't gotten any relief supplies. The officials take their cut at every level. Nothing left by the time it reaches us. I'm sorry, I didn't know. That's enough. Leave her be. She's a victim, just like us. In hard times, we need to help each other and unite our strength. Yo, Edda's cooking already. Her doesn't look very strong to me. We'll be lucky if she's not dead weight. Let it go. She's just a naive girl. Everybody loves a good dogpiling. If you need a place to stay, come with us. Thank you. I'm Edda. I fled from Waverun City too. Yeah, you are. Waverun City. What happened to Waverun City breaks my heart. It seemed the princess truly wanted to reach an understanding, but... You really think so? Of course. Lady Inanna's speech was genuine. I believe she really wanted to hear what people thought. That's why she came on the Sanctuary Day gathering. If only... I bet Inanna feels like, she feels seen, she feels, what's the word? Oh gosh, what's the word when you do something and then someone confirms that it was like a good idea or like praises you or something? You feel, gosh, words. Yeah, I don't know. It'll come to me. Oh my gosh, Stream Deck! I can't. Swear to God, is it? I wonder if the problem is that I have it minimized over here, like on the computer. I wonder if that's why it continues like. Yeah, I bet that's it. I need to. Maybe I just need to keep it open on the computer and then just tab over to OBS as long as it's minimized. You must have been terrified too. Don't worry, we'll find somewhere safe together. What's wrong with you? Nothing. You just remind me of a... Oh, don't do that, Inanna. Oh, man. So Edda reminds her of Aisha. Okay, that might be worth a screenshot here, maybe. Over here. Dump that onto Discord. We got separated in Waverun City. Sorry, one sec. Don't lose hope. She must have escaped too. You'll see her again. Oh gosh. That is not what Anana wants to hear right now. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I guess depending on how you interpret the word escape, I guess Edda could technically be correct here, and then the same could be said for the last sentence too, if you, depending on how you interpret it or how you interpret life, or maybe more importantly death. But yeah, I guess Edda doesn't really know that right now. So what's her name? Okay, so I don't remember. What does Anana call herself? What is she gonna say here? Let's see. Oh, dude, I didn't. Did we see this in the base story? I don't know if we did. This is kind of cool. I'm Aisha. Oh wait. Shoot, I should have got a screenshot of that. Aisha, that's a. Come on, Aisha, let's go. Let's get you some rest. We have a long journey ahead. Did I accidentally? No, I didn't. It just auto-played a little bit there. It's fair. Okay, are we? No, I don't know. Are we gonna be back at the campfire? Because that wouldn't make. Yeah, that wouldn't make as much sense. Here we are in the. I don't know, the rundown place where we're at right now. Okay, so here we are. We're in a new place. We can talk to Edda. Can we talk to anybody else? Can't go outside. It's like a rundown building. I don't know. The big windows almost give like a church vibe, but I don't think there's anything that we can see here right now that would give us any sort of indicator that this is actually a church and not like a, I don't know, almost even like a warehouse or something. All right, let's see what Edda has to say. Are you heading towards Mornray Castle too? Oh, it is auto playing. I was like, what's going on? Mm-hmm. Splendid. Since we're traveling together, let's look out for one another. Okay, I think it's time to go pass out. It looks like. Yeah, I don't know if we can even. We started right over here. I don't know if we can even try to like claim a bed or something. That might be that might piss too many people off. So why don't we just, I don't know, sit down against the wall and try to fall asleep here. All right, Endless Whispers, Act 2. Get close to 3 or more civilians or soldiers to talk. Uh-oh, and then Anana gets defeated. Oh, wait, we're using energy in here too? That's not good. Sorry, one sec. Okay, there. Dead hand ahead. Wait. Oh, we're going back. Hold on. Did I? No, I didn't miss anything. She's back as princess, and it... Now, why is she wearing this outfit? And there's Edda here, over here on the left side. So this should be interesting. Nowhere to run now. Get her! The one who caused this. No, I'm not... Oh, you know what? This is a dream, isn't it? Ah, those people there. Aren't they refugees we met? And some scattered soldiers. Maybe they'll help. Let me try to reach them. Oh man, there's dead bodies all over the place. Why are they breaking stuff? So let's see, what do we do here? Single target attack. Heals. She's just got a bunch of skills. Oh, so what does she do? Heal them? Single target heals the target. No. I'm a little confused about what we're actually supposed to do here. Let's see. Close to them to talk to them. And it said what? Civilians or soldiers? Okay, let's talk to you. Ow, it hurts. Are you hurt? Dude just literally said, ouch, it hurts. And she's like, are you hurt? Are you okay? Are you in trouble? Yes, Your Highness. I can still fight. I'll protect you. Don't push yourself. It is my duty. Go now, Your Highness. An old cook. Wait, why would you attack them? No, don't attack. We're trying to talk to them too. Now, what's our lose condition? Oh, just her is defeated. Okay. Why are they're just like, they're rioting, they're breaking stuff, I guess, yeah? Okay, let's heal him and then talk to this other one. Someone's cooking in the middle of the road? What a strange dream. Old man, you're still cooking? Old man, hello? Let me click again. Come, what would you like? Did we miss anything? Yeah, see, it does this sometimes. Hungry people need to eat, whether killing or running. Come, what would you like? I'll eat some temporary movement or enemy movement. Let them all eat. No, let them all eat, yeah. Let them all eat. Twofold to run fast. Smart. I mean, we don't need to do anything with him, right? Oh man. Maybe we should have just had her eat. How many turns do we have? 15. Okay. No, I guess it's okay. Let's win condition was 3 or more civilians. Do we get... We'll go for this one and Edda, I guess. Good. Got some useful info. Add some spice. The Waveron Legion troops will love it. What are you doing? Waveron City is in chaos. Desperate times need desperate measures. Follow the flow or die. You're breaking the law. Where's your honor? Yes, all my fault. Wait, what? Hold on. No, hold your convictions, Anana. It's not all your fault. You're breaking the law. Where's your honor? The honorable ones all died. I'm not one of them. How can you say that without shame? What of it? To overthrow a tyrant? What's wrong with making up the truth? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Lutfi. That person is Lutfi? I mean, it kind of looks like it. What? Is he here to kill me too? How can we fight? There are too many of them. Run, they're coming. Your Highness, escape that way. Oh no. Now we've got to go that way, but we've got to talk to Etta first. Yeah, we've got to talk to Etta first, and we might need to get Crimson Falcon on our side too, especially because there's two. I thought about going there first before this one, and I probably should have got Crimson Falcon and Etta, but poor girl. Let me help. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I think we've got to start moving. We've got to start heading this way. All right, Ada, what do you got? Oh, you can even buff the Crimson Falcon. Nice. Oh man, you can't quite get there. Oh my gosh, we're running out of space here. No, don't attack that one. Attack this one, yeah. Are you hurt? Oh, you can use anybody to approach the. Okay. Wow, give me quite a scare. I'm just so afraid. They were warriors who died protecting me. Hide well, don't let them find you. No, you've got to help. I might be scared, but I won't abandon you. Let me fight. There we go. Uh-oh. We've got to get going here. Oh my gosh, are you serious? You're one tile short. Come on. Damn, yeah, that doesn't work. It's okay, this works. Hey, don't do that. That was rude. Aha. Ah, bye-bye. That is cooking here. Nah, just get rid of them. I think we had, what, 15 turns? Yeah. We're getting there. Yeah, we're gonna have to go here if we want to hit both of them. That's okay. I think it should be fine. She should be able to tank. Hopefully one hit. Uh-oh. I think we might want to go over here. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, that damage. Not good, not good, not good. Who's going one? I think it's someone. Oh, it was her. Oh, this is a good spot for you. Yeah. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, Edda still had another follow-up. Let's go. Now, can it be anybody or does it have to be an Anna? It has to be an Anna. Okay. There we go. Yeah, heal yourself, why not? Anana, come here! I will protect you! Dear sister, you can't escape. What does that part mean? Stay back! Aisha! Aisha! I'm so weary. Yeah, see, that one didn't pop up on the screen either. At least we got it there in the message log. No. Yeah, her nightmares are cooking here. It almost sounds like the first H is silent too. Like she's not pronouncing the I or the first H, right? It doesn't sound like Aisha either. It sounds like Isa. Isa. Or maybe the Y is silent. Maybe it's AYSAH, how she's pronouncing it, right? Isa. So like it would be like AI apostrophe SAH. You know, if you were to type out the pronunciation of it, right? Like this. Let me. Isa. Like that, right? That's kind of how it sounds like her voice actress is saying it. So I think I'll start saying it like that too, like not even with the first H as well. Yeah, because if we go in here and we listen to it again, right? Yeah, Isa. Whoa! Oh, that's the new upcoming character. I think that's the next character we're getting. Hold on, we gotta pull up the pull up Hockey's infographic for upcoming characters again, right? Because that is totally Afra here, right? We haven't seen this character before now. At least I don't think I have. Yeah, so that's interesting. Now we're gonna get some backstory on Afra, which is kind of cool. Found you. Or wait, let me see how she talked. Found you. Yeah, very, very high-pitched voice. You are? I am your dream. Interesting. Shh. We're still in your dream. You called me here.
私を呼び出しあなたの
Your anxiety is about to tear this dream apart.
膨れ上がったから
That's why I'm here.
ここに
And I was wrong. She did in fact get a bed. I didn't think it would make that much sense for her to like try to take one. But I guess it was free or something. I don't know. I mean, it looks like we've got the stuff for one over here too. We've got like a pillow and a blanket too, and it's like on top of some wood. So that's another bed. And so like if the bedding there is rolled up, I guess it makes sense that she could have this one if this other one wasn't even being used too. Whoops, I totally pulled that the stream moments on.
在一
Don't believe me, you'll miss a once-in-a-lifetime reading.
潜在一
A once-in-a-lifetime reading?
チャンスあなたには
Can you see the future or the past?
当然
Of course, dreams reveal the truth.
真実
Truth.
さ
Truth. Only truth remains in dreams.
夢は
Like a net, dreams filter out the illusions we hold while awake.
目が覚めてい
We see wrong when awake.
ているのですか人は見たく
People always have things they want to escape,
ないのよ
things they refuse to see.
そうしてみ
Those things get pushed into dreams.
あいやいやいや
No, no, no. Stop! Stop!
ストップ
Stop. What?
でしょうあなたの
Your mind. Stop. Too many mind. No mind. I don't know why, but those lines have stuck with me for like decades. They're from a movie that's quite old at this point. What was it called? It was I think it was Tom Cruise, right? It was the last samurai, I think. And like so it was you know, it took place in the past, and it was like US soldiers and stuff were in Japan or something, and they were I think they were like supplying Japanese armies and stuff with like ammunition, like guns and stuff when guns were first like created as a tool of war. And he ended up getting somehow lost behind enemy lines, and he ended up being like nursed back to health in a Japanese town, and ended up learning the ways of the samurai and stuff. And his samurai teacher basically kept telling him when they were like sparring and stuff that he was overthinking things. He was thinking too much. And he told him in what little English this Japanese samurai knew, he told Tom Cruise that he's using or having too many mind, no mind. And for whatever reason that always stuck with me. Like I think throughout my like adult life, and I don't know if it's because of like not trauma, because I mean the only real trauma I've had in life was a lot of loss in my family when I was in high school and stuff. But I think as I've become older, you know, and gone through a couple decades of adulthood at this point, like I definitely have, and maybe that is the case, for being what the like a primary cause or something for it. But like I've definitely had at least I think probably minor insomnia. and stuff, and so I've used various like sleep aids medicine wise for that over the years. And so like when I was younger, I would often just like repeat those two lines, like too many mind, no mind. I guess maybe actually before I started using sleep aids or something to try to like calm my mind while I was trying to get to sleep through the insomnia and stuff. So it's interesting seeing this character associated with dreams here, but in this game basically saying the same thing. Like that's really interesting. I might just scrap a screen grab of this too because of the personal relevance this line has, or maybe not this line, but like this scene. Your mind, stop. Too many mind, no mind. This is a dream where you can see everything, even with closed eyes. Now, don't think. Just look. Look. I kind of like Afra here so far. I'm really curious to see what kind of a kit she has, since she's associated with dreams, you know, and this dream specifically is about us going back in time and reliving stuff. And so I'm curious if she's going to be like a time mage in like of sorts in any way, you know, because thinking about recent Srpgs, the first time mage basically that comes to mind is Quahog from Triangle Strategy, which honestly I think to this day is like the most busted character I've ever seen in an SRPG game. So that makes me, with that in mind, that makes me a little curious about what kind of like gameplay wise archetype Afra here is going to be. I want to see my dreams. I want to see reality. Oh, that's a tough. No, I think given everything that Afra here has said to her, I think she would definitely say the top one, because we know Inanna is a smart character, right? And so she would probably be curious about what Afra is saying here. So I think she would want to see her dreams. She would not want to get out of the dreams and go back to reality. At least not yet. Your dream web is made of ropes high above. You walk carefully on these ropes, yet you don't fear falling. What you fear is the unknown at the rope's end. Wow, that's some really interesting imagery right there. At the end of the rope, someone wants to kill me. Someone close to you, right? Yeah, I mean, she saw Lutfi. Do you fear them? Suspect them? I mean, Lutfi appeared to her, or perhaps... Do you doubt yourself? Yo, this, I'm not gonna lie, this Eternal Awakening story's cooking so far. This is really interesting. You know, as someone, and I think I've talked about it over the years a little bit, as someone who has extensively studied psychology, you know, dreams, like there's like plenty of dream science that exists at this point. I didn't really like dive into, you know, any of the brain science that's in psychology, really. But I'm at least familiar with like the base level of different forms of like brain science, and you know, obviously dream, you know, what we think and what we feel and stuff originates in the brain, and so that definitely includes dreams and stuff. I mean, a lot of what's taught like at the very entry level in psychology, like if you were to take like an entry level like prerequisite for another even program or something or subject, and you had to take entry level like psychology 101 or something, you would probably at least minimally touch on dream stuff, because like when psychology was still rapidly growing and advancing, like what we're aware of, you know, like in the late 1900s, and as we came into the 20th century and stuff, like dreams were one of the first things that were being really put under a big microscope and studied a lot by psychologists and stuff. And so it's kind of like one of the founding things that psychology was like used for and put into practice with originally. Even though that's, you know, like if you study more psychology, you know, like if you actually go into a psychology program, like a lot of your first classes will be about more recent science and stuff. And well, that probably still is a little bit of what you'll learn about it. Won't be as much, you know. It'll dive more into, I mean, there'll be a little bit of stuff about like early development, and then you also kind of learn about development, like as people get older. Like there's different age brackets where different types of psychology development occur, different types of psychology growth occur in people. Like while the human brain basically continues growing until you're around 30, there's still, as you go through life, there's still other like stages of psychological development we go through, you know, as we progress through life and go through different life experiences, whether it's like, you know, finishing school, going off to college, you know, starting a family if that's something that you're interested in or do, and then later in your adult life, you know, there's like midlife stuff where there's stuff like career changes and stuff. Yes, there's definitely a 10-question quiz at the end of the psychology rant, and all the information is going to be about dream psychology as well. Also, how's it going, dude? You picked a great time to hop on. Now I do remember, Harming, that you've talked about for a while now, kind of like slowly losing interest in sort of Convallaria. I haven't really paid the greatest attention of like the guild's activity. Are you still playing at all anymore? Like, have you done any of this story, or is this like all new for you and stuff too? I'm not gonna lie, like we're not that far into it. Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of interesting. So the story we're doing, I mean, you can probably, if you've been here for a little while, you might be able to even tell what's going on, at least contextually, like on the surface. This new story thing, this new event is it's a big one, kind of like the previous one, the Night Crimson thing, where they called both of them like full expansions. Although that wording is a little bit weird for a gacha game, but whatever. But this new one, this is going back in time, like they like to do, and we're going back to the Wave Run tragedy again, and we're looking at things through Anana's eyes. And I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I think this game, more than any other game I've ever played, seems to use time as a storytelling mechanism. And the longer this game has been out, like the more I like it, because the way they've been doing it, it works. You know, we're getting more world building, and we're getting more character building and stuff, and like from a storytelling perspective, I mean, I think some of like my favorite TV shows have done a lot of this too, where they time jump around. to like flesh out the characters and stuff more, and to give certain events and stuff more depth and explanation and stuff like that. So yeah, this has been good. We're not that far in. We started pretty late on Tuesday, I think, working on this. I think we're actually still technically in the prologue here even. Okay, enough about SOC, since that's not that big of an interest for you anymore. Have you continued playing World of Warcraft? I remember you mentioned that a few times somewhat recently when you've stopped by and stuff. And if so, how's that going for you? Okay, I'm gonna keep going with the story too, and we can just keep chatting if you. Yeah. Now remind me, I don't remember whether I asked before or not, but yeah, no, I've actually been thinking about that more recently, and I can't even remember exactly what prompted me to start thinking about it, but I think the reason I actually like all these like gacha games that are live service, and I guess it even goes for ARPGs like Diablo and Path of Exile too. I think the reason I like these live service games so much these days is because they're kind of like MMO lights. Oh, let's go! You got Super Mega Baseball 4. I've been meaning to get back into that. And I think if I can have a productive of enough time this weekend doing some YouTubing, I think we'll hopefully be able to actually make it back to it on Wednesday. What platform are you playing it on so far? Or I guess just in general. Because it's, if I remember correctly, I think it's fully cross-platform. You got it on Switch 1, nice. That was where I got the third game, and that was like my gateway Super Mega Baseball game. And then I think I might have actually got 3 again on PlayStation. I think I have both 3 and 4 on PlayStation. Yeah, but that's cool. If Nice. How is the experience with it playing compared to watching? I know it's really brief if you've only played a couple games, but hopefully it's as fun to get your hands on as it is to watch. Nice. You'll have to let me know on Discord anytime if you want to actually like play a game together. It's done really well, like the multiplayer. So like we could play a game together on the same team, and we could be playing at completely different difficulty levels. Like you could be playing on ego at like the base value if it's like 1 or 0 or whatever, and I could be playing it at ego like 75, and we could play together, and it would be like a similar experience for both of us because we'd both be playing it at like the difficulty levels that would be right for us potentially. And it's done really well. So like if we were on offense, it would alternate, like one inning you would be batting and then I would be base running, and then the next inning it would switch up. And then I think the same thing on defense, like one inning you would be pitching and I would be fielding, and then the next inning I think it switches up. And so it's a pretty fun experience playing it like cooperatively too. I'm not actually sure how many people can play it together or against each other. That would be pretty crazy if you could play like 9v9 or something, like a legitimately real baseball experience where like every single person playing just controls one player and that's it. That would be really interesting if you could actually do that. I don't know if you can though, but yeah, just let me know if you ever want to play. I mean, like, no pressure. If you don't ever want to play, it's cool. But yeah, if you ever want to try doing some co-op too, once you've got got a little bit more experience with the game and comfortability or anything, I would totally be down for that. It's been a minute since I've played with anybody, but yeah, no, I totally get it. I don't want to like I don't want to play co-op and then you're still trying to like figure out what the buttons are and what the UI is and stuff, and I'm over here like putting up like 5 runs or something. Yeah, that wouldn't be a very fun like entry level experience. But yeah, just let me know when you're feeling good and you wanna play some, and hopefully by then too, like I said, hopefully we'll be getting some Whispers baseball back on the channel too. I was thinking about it, you know, because we've got a couple new games that I'm gonna try streaming coming out in like a week and a half here, in the week of the 23rd. And so I think I'm literally just gonna try streaming them like recurringly for a little while and see how it goes, you know, whether people are digging the new ones or not too. But they're both gacha games too, so I'll be like rotating 4 gacha games. And then I was thinking if we do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for those 4, I could do baseball on Wednesdays. It almost writes itself, like the writing is too easy. We'll have Whispers Wednesdays. And maybe we can finally hopefully get through the second season, because it feels like we've been sitting on that second season for like a year now or something at this point. And gosh, I honestly, like in the like 2.5 years now that I've been streaming, the playoffs for the first season of baseball, that was one of the funnest things I've streamed. Like that was up there with like finishing Bestower of All Chapter 8 for like hype and fun in the moment of anything that I've done. So I kind of want to get back into it, and hopefully we can make the playoffs, cuz right now if I remember right, I think the Whispers are struggling. Like I think they're 3rd in their division, and they might even be under 500 right now and out of the playoff race. And they're like, I think they're like 100 games into the season or something too. Like it's not that early in the season. So we've got a lot of work to do, and it's gonna be compounded how interesting it's gonna be, because I really have not been playing the game that much off stream like for a long time too, so I feel like I'm gonna be rusty, and when we finally are able to dive back in and play some more, like it's gonna be a challenge, I think, but hopefully we can make it happen. I think the goal is to start playing it again next week on Wednesday, but I gotta get seasons 1 and where we are up till now in season 2. I've got to get all that onto YouTube first, and so I have to like kind of go back and rewatch and get timestamps made up for all of the streams. And there's a decent amount of streams. I think it's like 25 to 30 streams I've got to go through, and like each one of them is like 6 to 10 games of baseball. So it'll take a little while, but hopefully the only thing really that I need to not be the case is I need there to not be like audio desync issues, because if that's the case, then I have to like download the video file, take it into DaVinci Resolve, and like actually like edit the video and then re-upload it to YouTube, which is such a slow and process and super time consuming because of all the rendering and stuff. So hopefully that's not the case and we can get it done over the weekend, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so TLDR, there might be Whispers baseball next week if all things go according to plan. That's really exciting though that you got into it, because I remember you were definitely one of the COTC folks who did get more into the baseball. So I'm kind of hyped to hear you say that you got it and you're liking it too. speaking of kind of either going back to an older game or getting a game that's been out for a little while or something, the last few days I've kind of been like lost for what I want to play like off stream at night for like a little while before bed. And the game for the last 2 days that I've returned to after years of not playing, and I've had an absolute blast playing, and it really speaks to how amazing of a game it is. But I've been playing Slay the Spire again, and holy crap, I forgot how fun that game is. It is just, it's like the roguelike game or roguelite. I always get those two confused, but like that game, I mean, it's so fun. And at some point they added, and I didn't even know, this speaks to how long it's been since I played it, but I didn't even know that they added a fourth class besides the warrior one and the rogue one, and then the automata one that has those like orbs or whatever that it cycles between. They added the fourth one that has to do with like stance dancing and stuff. Oh man, that's all I played the last 2 days, and it was a lot of fun. I managed to get it so that there's like one stance where if you fill up, you get to like these 10 stacks of whatever it's called, and you go into this stance that only lasts until the end of the turn for one turn, and it like triples your damage. And I figured out a way to make it so that it happens like every turn, and so like the damage was just out of this world. Like I was doing like hundreds of damage in like every single turn. It was super cool. Like I fought that like donut boss at the end of the third floor, and like I'm pretty sure I won the fight. And both of them have like, I think like 250 to 300 health, and I won the fight in like 4 turns or something. It's like when an inventor has an idea, and everything about the idea just comes together, and they just cook. Right? Like there's just something about that game. It's like, it's a timeless game. It's like an all-time great game, honestly. And it's so fun that you can like return to this game after years of not playing it, and you just pick up right where you left off, and it everything about it's just fun. So I'll probably play some more Slay the Spire tonight too, I think. Because I still haven't even unlocked all of the cards for the fourth class yet. And so like some of the ones that I unlocked, I think the first night, so a couple nights ago, that I got to play with last night were the ones that made it so that I could make that one stance possible. I think it was like Divinity or something the stance was called, but I think it was like a power card that made it so you could get 2 or 3 stacks of it, of whatever the resource is that you need to reach Divinity. And you could like, it was a power card, and so you played it, and then you would get that many stacks at the start of the turn. And by the end of the run, I had 2 of the upgraded cards, so I was getting like 6 out of the 10 stacks every single turn just by starting the turn. And so like if you could get a third one, yeah, you could totally make it so you get the 10 stacks every turn. Okay, let's keep going with the story. So this is actually a new character that I think we're gonna be getting probably next week added to the game. I can't remember what her name is, but she's like the dream state guide here, basically, for lack of better words or something. Her name's Afra, it looks like. So I'm kind of wondering if she's gonna be like a time mage or something, you know, because like my most recent experience, and I think I probably said this like right before you showed up, Harming, but like my most recent experience with a time mage in an SRPG, I think, is Quahog from Triangle Strategy, and he just utterly broke that game. So I'm wondering if there'll be like any time manipulation shenanigans we'll be able to do with her here whenever she gets added. So I'm kind of curious to see like what her kid is like. Okay, so there. Yeah. Okay. Right. We're talking about Anana's dream and why she's running, and the imagery here was really cool that she gave. Your dream web is made up of ropes high above. You walk carefully on these ropes, yet you don't fear falling. What you fear is the unknown at the rope's end. God, and that's just really, I don't know what it is, but like that imagery is just like, I don't know. I vibe with it. I think we'll save that little blurb there. At the end, and Anana said at the end of the rope, someone wants to kill me, and it had to do with this battle stage that we did a little while ago. Before this scene, where she was back in Wave Run and she was like running from people trying to capture her or kill her, and Lutfi ended up appearing, and she was actually running from Lutfi, and so I think that's who she was saying at the end of the rope. Maybe even her brother is trying to kill her, and that's what Afra down here is talking about. Someone close to you, right? Do you fear them, etc., etc. The truest things are right before your eyes, past or future. You'll see them if you wish to. And that was where I went off on the big psychology rant, talking about like dream therapy and stuff like that. Who are you really? Are we actually gonna get our name out of her? I am Afra, and oneiromancer. Oh wow, is that actually a thing? I've got to Google that real quick here. Bear with me. Now, how do you pronounce that? Let's see. Yeah, how do you... Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's a person who divines or interprets dreams. The term oneiromancer refers to the practice of divination through dream interpretation, and oneiromancer is the name given to someone who practices this art. This practice has been around for centuries, with examples in ancient cultures like Greece, Egypt, and Babylonia. Wow, okay. Oh, look at this. Yo, okay, I've got to share this. Look at this. look what we got. We got a freaking Magic the Gathering card. Rasputin, the oneiromancer. When Rasputin the oneiromancer enters the battlefield, put a dream counter on it for each opponent you have. Each opponent creates a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Remove one or more dream counters from Rasputin. Add that much. What is that icon? Is that colorless mana, I wonder? It's been decades since I played Magic. I'm not sure. Tap to remove a dream counter from Rasputin. Create a 2/2 white knight creature token with protection from red. I guess that makes sense since he's white and blue. That's pretty cool. Old school RuneScape. They got stuff in RuneScape for it too. Okay, let's see here. Dream and Mesopotamia. Yeah, wow, this is going back really far. This is really cool. See what I mean about their storytelling and SOC cooking? They're going way back with some of this stuff. Yeah, so this is maybe she won't have to do with like time or time or space. I guess I was a little bit off of that, but I wonder maybe with her having to do with dream stuff. I wonder if she'll actually be a summoner who summons like dream creatures or something. Right? Like maybe I could see that happening or something. I think it's really interesting she's got like antlers though. That definitely makes it feel like she has something to do with like nature, right? Afra, and I feel like I've got to learn how you pronounce that word though too. I wonder if she actually spoke the word here. Let me re-listen to this.
私はアフラ。占い師よ。
None of the words she spoke were that long. Were they?
私はアフラ。占い師よ。
No, she said her name, Afra, but yeah, it didn't. Okay, that's cool. You learn something new every day. I've never seen that word before in my life. I'll be here for a while. If your dream has more to tell, I'm happy to listen.
聞かせてもらうわ。
She's a very interesting storytelling mechanism here too, for sure. Oh man. Okay, wait. Before we go any further, maybe I should have stayed on that screen too, because we might get more story here. Okay, perfect. Okay. Uh-oh, we do have story. Hold on, I'm gonna go into here and kind of pause it. Okay, I wanna come back over to here. Or wait, not to there. I wanna come back over to here. I know this is COTC, hold on. I wanna see if we can find any info about her kit really quick here. If we can take a second to go away from the game for a second. Okay, so I don't see her on this website. Let's see if we can find her on this one. Okay, Afra. Oh, control click doesn't work. Okay. A doe, a deer, a female deer. Wow, look at her art though. Yeah, I like I really like her art. Her art looks really good. So she's a destroyer. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the factions by icon. I still don't have that memorized. Okay, so she starts with, let's see, her basic attack. She starts with a healing spell. Single, that's nothing new. We've seen that. I mean, that's like the same skill Inanna starts with, right? Okay, let's go down. She has two states, her human form and her deer. Yo, wait, she has a deer form? Okay, we've got to see that. Snow walking gives you more control over transformation, while entranced healing is a good okay, so maybe she's going to end up being a healer. We don't even have her trait here. Okay, let's see what we can see. Dream Whisper, single attack, causing magic damage, inflicting nightmare, vulnerable to, and penetration vulnerability to. If the target already has nightmare, it will additionally apply Dream Corridor. After attacking, apply sleep. All effects last for 2 rounds. See, now the problem with the sites like this, right, is that I think they're literally just copy and pasting stuff from like Chinese sites, and they're running it through Google Translate. And so like we have stuff like buffs and debuffs sometimes lost in translation, but then we also don't have like hyperlinks where we can like mouse over and get info on any of those things that are bracketed, you know, that we can click on inside the game to get info on. And so it kind of makes looking at stuff like this kind of hard because we're not getting the entire picture. Okay, we don't need that still to be open. Now this is the same. Okay, so we know she's a destroyer now. Yeah, she's not there. This site is really good. .gg. .gg, that's really weird. A weird address. But for characters that are already in the game, this website is very good. Like if we look at Aisha's, for instance, we can see literally all the info. Now I think is it because I'm zoomed in? No. Oh, it's interesting that skills are not like more. like laid out like next to each other at all. They're like really, really big, but you can see like here, this is like really good information. If you come in, like the resolution of these images are really big, so like you can zoom in on them and you can still read them and stuff well enough. But like we have like the layout of these infographics is really good. These are often shared later than the other two people's like build recommendations, probably just because this person put so much time and care into like the skill descriptions and stuff. But I mean, as far as the infographics go, as someone who has a degree in graphic design, like this person's infographics are like easily the best of the three people we have making content right now for the game like this. Doesn't necessarily mean they're always right here, you know. Take all this stuff with a grain of salt, and you probably know what's best in terms of like what you need for your characters and your roster and stuff. But the recommendations are never a bad like guideline to use like as a tool for thinking about like what other people are thinking, right? Kind of like tier lists are. I don't know. I think at this point the problem is, and we've talked about this a bit before, Afra guide, she puts me to sleep. Okay, yeah. Now maybe like on Reddit they might have. Oh, okay. This was from the Chinese server when she first got introduced. You can see some nice art for her though, for sure. Yeah, the problem is at this point, like, oh wait, they have future banner stuff on this site too? Did I miss that? Oh, here. Maybe? Oh, here we go. Afra. And so this'll probably give a really small synopsis of what we can expect with her. Alright, Afra has an interesting mix of piercing damage and support skills, providing healing and buffs as well as debuffs. For players who lack a decent support option, Afra may be worth throwing a few pulls at, but overall she's simply not impactful enough to warrant actively chasing, especially with both Watfi and Anana likely coming up in the next month or two. That's kind of how I feel about both her and Nydia, basically. Although I don't know, I also don't know anything about her. Or wait, why do I keep... I think it's just the name ending in IE. Is that why I keep assuming she's... keep assuming the character is a she. Afra's astral imprint works well on her, to be expected, of course, but because it is built around using both healing and piercing damage, there are really not too many characters who can effectively make use of it. As usual, pulling for astral imprints just really is not recommended for most players. And this one is... Oh, I missed that part. Her astral imprint. Okay. Both healing and piercing damage. Yeah, I'm thinking about, like, who does piercing damage? Not healers, right? I mean, we know, like, Kavari does a lot of piercing damage, right? He's, like, the piercing damage king. And he does do a little bit of healing too with that skill that he has that cycles through the different like that rotates through different skills whenever you use it, you know, where he can heal one ally. But yeah, that I'm a little bit bummed, but I guess the fact that she's got antlers and kind of nature-y in addition to being dream kind of makes sense that she's like a support character. Definitely more curious about Nydia and like what she has to offer. Maybe we can find her over here. Yeah, it doesn't even have a name right, but oh wow. Oh, look at her art. Her art is nice too. Sorry, we're doing the ADHD thing again, where we get kind of sidetracked. But at least in the in-game wise, we're in a better stop, like pausing point right here. So she's a bow destroyer. Oh, that's interesting. And we've got a trait here. Physical damage caused is considered. So yet another character who does physical damage and it converts to magic damage. So she's similar as being a bow user to Nungal in that regard, right? She gains ice armor at the start of battle. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. She's got silver and stuff in her design, and blues, which are both often associated with ice and cold. So she gets ice armor at the start of battle, lasts for 3 rounds. During your current action, when you use normal attack to attack a target with black feather, 1,000 black feathers will be triggered, and the black feather of the normal attack target will be consumed after the attack. Actively using normal attack will inflict 1 frostbite on the target. 30% of magic attack value is added to the physical attack value. The damage caused by black feather 1,000 flakes is increased by 30%, and the max range, oh man, oh no way. She's got normal attacks increased by 2 squares. She's gonna be a basic attacking, another basic attacking archer. That makes me really bummed out, because I really like that play style with archers. Like, that's how I play my Nungal. I really loved Archibald in Triangle Strategy. This is gonna make her the second character out of 3 in a row that I actually wish I could pull for. Just like Isa. I don't know if I even want to read the rest of this character's kit, because I'm a little bit too worried that I'm gonna like really like her kit and be like, oh no, and then try to justify reasons for doing a few pulls for her, and that could just be really bad with Lutfi and Anana right around the corner too. Okay, I'll suck it up. I'll cope. I'll be all right. Let's keep going. Let's keep reading. Okay. Start of the action, apply black feather to the 4 nearest enemies without it within 6 squares. God, these trait radii that they keep giving us, like, right? Like with what we've got with Safi X and even base Safi, being as huge as they are. She's gonna be applying this like super easily, right? 6 squares is a big range, even for a range based character. When actively normal attack, you will recover 1 energy point, and all professional skills cooldown will be, oh my gosh. Wait, we've got, who's the other character we've got in the game right now that has a cooldown passive or trait? I think it's actually Aisha, right? I think she's got a passive that resets the cooldown on all of her skill by 1 every time she does something. It's in games that have cooldowns, stuff like that is so strong. I mean, in a lot of ways, that was like the reason why I pulled for Akambe, right? Because he has that he has that leader aura for discipline characters that lowers their cooldowns by 1 if their cooldowns are 4 turns or more. And who had 4 turn cooldowns? Edda, who I also had. So yeah, cooldown reduction, just really good. Surprise, surprise. All right, so she starts with Black Feather Eclipse. Makes sense. It's an instant support skill. After activation, the effective range of 1,000 Black Feathers is expanded. 1,000. Oh, gee. Oh, well, I guess we're not reading much. I guess we're not reading much. Oh, wow. Total placeholder. Look at this. Alexi's kit. That's total placeholder. That's funny. So I guess we don't get to see 1,000 black feathers, the skill that it increases the range on, unless it has to do with this, but I don't think so, because it has, I'm assuming the skill 1,000 black feathers is what applies 1,000 black feathers. it's like a state or like a something else, another conditional, because it can also be triggered here by her trait too. It's expanded. Okay, so she's got another way of expanding her range. So her trait at 5 stars expands her basic attack range by 2, and then this is going to expand a skills usage more, unless this actually is talking about the trait too, which would be crazy. When using basic attack on an enemy, 1,000 black feathers is triggered and can affect enemies without black feather. Yeah, and so her kit is going to revolve around these different statuses being applied to enemies, and then her gaining benefits from that. I hate this character already because I know I want this character already. I love her design. Like, I love this color scheme with blue and black together. That looks really cool, and then her sprite looks really good together too. I mean, she kind of almost just looks like a super powered up ballista or something. Let's see what else we can see. Winter's Breath, support instant. When activated, inflict frostbite when this character damages the enemy. Now that's interesting because her trait does that too, right? Where did we see? Yeah. Whenever she basic attacks anything, she inflicts 1 frostbite. But only for 1 round, so maybe this is a way to make it last longer. When the target... When she damages an enemy, if the character has a physical shield and the enemy has moved down, it will inflict an additional frost. I wonder if she's gonna have ways of doing or getting both of those things like built into her kit, because otherwise those things aren't the easiest things to get, right? Like, I mean, I'm not even sure how many characters I have that do move down that are... Oh my gosh, hi Sarah. Yes, it is. Even though we're sidetracking here, Sarah, I've got myself into trouble here. We started looking at Afra's kit, and it was fairly unimpressive, and so we're over here looking at Nydia's kit, and I knew, no, not yes. This character, from what little, no, bad, Sarah, bad, no. This website does not have hardly any info on her kit, and even literally just reading her trait, like, I want her. God damn it. She's another destroyer archer that like wants to be a basic attacker. So she's literally like Nungul 2.0, which really sucks because I actually love playing with Nungul, and I can't wait for the tier 13s because Nungul's is supposed to be really good from what I remember. And so like Nungul is going to be back in the rotation at some point, I think. And I absolutely love her design. Like, I love this color scheme. Her sprite looks good too. Her skills sound really fun from what little we can glean from them. It's not... I can't pull for her. I can't do it. I need Lutfi and I need Anana. I can't do it. I really wish I could. But you know, that's where this game really shines as a free-to-play friendly game, because all the characters wind up in the gen pool. Like, there's no exclusive characters. So it might just be, if the game lives long enough and I play the game long enough, I might just eventually get her, right? And so that's what I'm gonna have to hope for. You know, I was talking about it at the start of the stream because holy crap, the more I look at Aisha, and you know, I did during the stream, at the beginning of the stream, I did the trial for her to get the Luxites and stuff, and holy cow, the more everything I do and see Aisha related, like, I would really like this character too. and so like it made me think about what happened, what happened with me with Pam, right? How I didn't get her when I pulled for her, and then I got her in a couple banners later on Kavari's banner. And so I think what I'm going to have to hope for on Lutfi's and Inanna's banner is that I pick up at least one of Aisha and Nydia, because both of these characters are really interesting. Both of them are really fun, I think, gameplay wise, and I would actually like to get both characters. I do, you know what? I have none goals, so I'm going to use that as my excuse. Yeah, you're still way ahead of me in polls. I'm nearing 100 polls right now, which seems like really wild work, because it's basically, I looked at the calendar and I looked at my poll log, and it's basically I've saved up like, I'm almost at 15,000 Luxites now, and I've saved that up in like 6 weeks only too. And in that interim, I've also done like, I think 25 polls too. So I basically, I can't believe how many Luxite I've saved up in such a short amount of time. It really goes to show not to like, I've got to be more disciplined with this game, basically. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're in a better boat than I am, but yeah, I mean, so you don't even have enough to guarantee that you get Lutfi and Inanna. Like, I mean, I don't even have enough to guarantee one of them yet, but at least I think by the time Lutfi comes out, I should. But we're gonna need to hope that we get Lutfi early on, though, so that if we really have to hard pity Inanna, we can. Because I think the problem is Lutfi's banner is going to show up first, I think. And it makes sense. Like, financially, it makes sense. But Inanna's the one that we have to get. Inanna's the must-get character. So I'm kind of hoping by the time Lutfi comes around, I'll have, like... Maybe I'll have like 150 pulls or something, and hopefully my pity will be, well, that's the other problem. My hard pity is around that now. I think it's like 150, maybe 157 or something right now. So yeah, I don't know. I think RNGesus is just gonna have to be kind to me if I'm gonna have a shot at both of them. That's true. Yes, I think without it, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure like the Chinese server, I think they actually got 2 selectors for their 1 year anniversary. Now I don't remember what all characters that includes. I hope it's not like just the launch characters, because if it is, that's not gonna really help hardly anybody out, right? But if they do it too recently. What if we could actually pick Lutfi with one of our selectors? That would actually be wild. I mean, that's probably too good to be true. I don't think that'll happen. Really? That's more recent than I would have thought too. That's really exciting. I'm not sure who would I pick if I did that. I might just go the magic route, because like I really don't have any magic stuff right now that's anywhere recent enough to be viable, basically. And so I wonder if I just take Vari and Uvada, just get those two, because they seem to pair pretty well together. I mean, there's also Coco, obviously, and there's also Homa. Oh, right. You know what? I think mine is at 4 stars. I was looking at that the other day. It's like not even getting used. Yeah, and see, yeah, so we're in like different situations. Like I have seekers coming out of my I was gonna get a little too graphic there probably. But yeah, I mean, I have like, I think I literally have all the seekers, right? Like I've got base Safi, I've got Raleigh X, I've got Estra, and I plan on getting, hopefully, Lutfi. I think those are the four best Seekers, right? Like, I don't think, at this point, Cole's fallen off. I don't think anybody would take Cole over, like, Safi or Raleigh X or anything. And my breakers are good too. I'm trying to remember. I think Homa might be the only really good breaker I'm missing. She would definitely be another possibility for me too. For getting like physical defense breaking, right? Because I don't really have that. Even though I'm running all these physical attackers and stuff, like I don't really have that. I mean, I've got vulnerable debuffs, but I don't have physical defense breaks. So Homa might. I mean, it might just be that Homa and Coco are better for me than the other two as well. I'm not sure. Isa she's so good. I can't even believe how good Isa is. Like she yeah, maybe not. I was gonna say she might even be the best character in the game right now. I'm not sure. She's really strong. The stuff I've been seeing people do with her on Discord, like people are finding ways for her to hit like bosses and stuff for like I think like 110,000 damage in a single turn. which is just crazy as a defender, let alone, I mean, for me, like I don't know if I have anybody that can do that. I mean, because probably my best damage dealer at this point, at least as far as bosses go, is probably Estra. But again, I don't have the physical defense breaking that like people are using for Isa, you know, with Coco, with magic debuffing and stuff. So I can't even see like the full potential of like any of my characters right now because I don't have Homa, basically. So I don't know, maybe there's also an argument that Convallaria doesn't even need Luvada. Maybe the play for me would be Convallaria and Homa. I'm not sure if like what you said does end up being the case or something. We'll see. I think you're right though. I think they'll give us the two selectors that China got, I'm sure, and then they'll probably give us a lot of free polls too. I mean, like, remember I said earlier this week we basically got the 3-year anniversary for Octopath yesterday, and they're giving us like over 100 free polls, and they're giving us what else did they give us? I can't remember. They're giving us over 100 free polls. I think it was like 118 free polls or something ridiculous, spread out over the course of like a month or so. And they're also giving us like the rubies in that game are the Luxite here, like the gacha resource. They're giving us a lot of resources of that too, and then maybe the biggest thing they're giving us though is the awakening shards, which is how we basically star up our characters in Octopath, and they get like crazy good stuff for the awakenings. Like the first one is like 50 more of like all base stats, which is really big deal in the damage formula stuff. And then the second awakening is like an additional skill slot, you know, which in any turn-based any RPG game in general where you're limited to how many skills you can have equipped is like a really big deal. And I mean, it's basically the same in Octopath as it is here, where you get like 3 skills you can equip, and that gives a 4th one, and then the third awakening is like 1,000 more HP, which is a really really big deal considering where we are. We basically want to have at least 4,000 HP on all of our characters, and so like that really helps a lot, you know, when you can get that big of a spike in that stat. And then the last one, the Fourth Awakening, is the hugest deal, where you get like these unique accessories. So basically, like the astral trinkets we have, or astral weapons in this game, is the fourth one. And so like they're giving us a lot of that resource to star up characters with and stuff too. So they're giving us a lot of free stuff. And then we're gonna have to see throughout the next month or so. Hopefully there'll be better characters coming. The new one we just got yesterday, well, really good. And I think you might have actually, I think that was actually what you saw at the tail end of yesterday's stream when you hopped on. Let me see if I can find a picture of him real quick. But they just added that character to the game. This guy. Where are you? This guy. He's got some really nice art though, not gonna lie. Look at this guy, Oshka. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, so his sprite's cool. His sprite's nice. And then if we go to his artwork, yeah, his art, he looks badass too. That's the dude we just got yesterday. And it's cool. It's all right. He's a strong character right now, but he's not gonna be very good for that long. Yeah, like the art. I mean, you know the Octopath art from 1 and 2. Like, okay, so even better art. The other two characters that we thought we might be getting are this guy, Evil Santa, and then an evil lady too, like villains basically. look at this dude. Look at this guy's art. This guy, evil Santa over here. He's like he actually he's like maybe the most evil villain I've ever seen in a game in my lifetime. This guy murdered his brother as a kid because he was the younger of two princes, so he murdered his older brother so he could become king. Then as king, he murdered his wife in front of his two daughters, and he was gonna murder his daughters because he wanted an heir, and so that's why his mom, yeah, never mind. But then later he ended up beheading one of his daughters in front of the entire kingdom too. And so like talk about evil. Like this guy's a certified psychopath. He's like the most tyrannical tyrant like I've ever seen in a game, and they finally got around to adding him to the game, and they made him like he's like on the same level, if not maybe even more busted in Octopath when he gets added, as Inanna X is going to be in a couple months when we get her in sort of Convallaria. And then there's the other character. I really like this character. This is the one I'm really looking forward to, Seraphina. And she's another villain. She's really, really good for the Octopath lore from 1, because she is her story is like directly related to like Lee Black and how Goldera ended up getting resurrected and stuff, and so she was like really cool like story wise too, even though she was also a villain. But she's the one I'm looking forward to. She does like light and dark like magic shenanigans and like super big damage and stuff. But yeah, you know, I think I remember when you first mentioned Etheria, I totally did preload it, and I think it was on my phone for a little while. But you're right. There's just too many games coming out soon. Like we're less than 2 weeks away from 2 new gacha games that I'm gonna try streaming, I think, and see how it goes with them. If I remember correctly, they're coming out on the 25th and 26th Are you gonna try the Persona one too, Sarah? Because I'll probably, that's one of the two in a couple weeks, and I'll probably, depending on how I'm vibing with it, because I've never really played a Persona game before, so I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but we're gonna at least try it for like a week or two, a couple weeks maybe. Yeah, you can just live vicariously through me. You don't even have to try it or anything. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure whether it will be my thing. You know, I think I think there's definitely two things specifically about the Persona IP that maybe are a little divisive or something, and are definitely probably reasons why I've been, I guess, hesitant to dive into it too over the years. You know, obviously the first one, the art style, it's very anime-ish and stuff, and it uses a lot of blacks and whites and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure whether it's my like background as a graphic designer, but some of it looks really interesting to me, and then sometimes other stuff looks like totally uninteresting. I don't know. And then there's the other whole, and it was something I got when I tried my first Fire Emblem game as well. The whole like day cycle thing where you go around and you talk to NPCs and stuff to get like more story and to get, you know, the lifestyle thing. And I think that's also in the Persona Gacha. And like when I played my first Fire Emblem game, Three Houses, that was just a massively huge, for me at least, a huge turnoff. Like that was not fun for me at all. Like I did not enjoy that in any way. And so like knowing that type of gameplay system is going to be in this game too, like it might just put me off of it, and we might only do like a launch stream for it. I'm not sure, we'll have to see. The other one, which is really interesting, because I'm not hearing like anybody talk about this in any like gaming circles I'm in, is the Marvel one, which I think the art style in this game is like, I'm not even sure like the last time I saw a game with an art style that like popped as much as this game. I'm not sure. I don't know if we just click on someone. It's kind of hard to see. Maybe, oh, this might be a good one. Yeah, I mean, so the name of it is Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and maybe the actual website is the best place for it. We need like a gallery. We need like pictures and stuff about the game, and that's not it. I don't know if these images are, dude, that doesn't even take me to the image. I want to see the image. Here we go. I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, see, that res isn't high enough. I don't know. It's got a very like comic-y looking art style, I guess is what I'll say. Yeah, is this better? This might be a little. No, it's not very high. No, that's terrible. Sorry, bear with me here, folks. We're ADHDing it up again and stuff. Now why won't the tools? Oh, here it is, right here. Okay, so large. Do there. Oh my god, it's like a banner. You're not a large image. What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, I guess the banner on here is a little bit. This is the website we were on earlier. That doesn't feel like it's doing it justice either. I don't know. See, this is an example of what I'm talking about. Like, you Google the game and you can't even really find that much stuff on it. Like, this game is just not getting talked about or shown off in like hardly at all in any. Yeah, I mean, even that the res is not that high. And so it's not like doing it justice at all. And And from what little gameplay I've seen, like the storytelling, they're actually using like a lot of like comic pain stuff, you know, kind of like if you've here, this might be a good one. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, like, oh god, the resolution is just killing all of these screenshots. Like I just want to show like pictures of this game, and it's like so hard to find stuff that isn't like, yeah, like maybe a little bit here. It's a very comic looking art style, which is really interesting for me to be like interested in and digging, because I never really got into reading comics. But yeah, maybe here. Oh, that's a good one. The res on that image was pretty good. And look at this. Also, NetEase is doing this. That's another thing, which is kind of funny. Oh, we've got Sentry, which yeah, yeah. These pictures. Okay, we finally found a good one. So NetEase is doing that, and NetEase is the ones that just took over running Octopath on the global server too, and like. Yeah, something about this art style, it totally has me hooked. Yeah, like look at this. This is perfect. This is an enemy, so like it's got mystic in the name, and so we're gonna be doing more like I think Doctor Strange type stuff, where we're going into like different dimensions and stuff. Like look at this spider character. This is not Spider-Man. He's got like 6 arms, and it looks like multiple eyes there too. This is Hulk right here, right? Like this is not like the how I've seen Hulk looking in other games. This is Marvel Mystic Mayhem Nazda, which I'm gonna start streaming in a couple weeks, along with a new Persona game. And so, yeah, I mean, it's like super. Look at this crap. This looks like something out of like Expedition 33, right? Like really sci-fi. Because I was just talking about the Persona game, and like honestly, I think I'm more excited about this game. Here's some shots of the gameplay. So it's like live action combat in a gacha form, and so we're not going to be like doing turn-based stuff, and we're going to be controlling our characters a little bit. It's got a resource system that I think someone said was similar to oh gosh, what was the game that they used as an example? I can't remember. But anyways, it's like the skill system in the game, it's like a card system, so it's a little bit like Reverse 1999, if anybody's heard of that or played it. But it's real-time combat, and so you're not doing stuff turn-based, but it also has kind of like AFK Journey, if you've played or heard of that, where you use the skills and you like aim them on the battlefield. And so I think it's going to be really engaging to play. And like this screenshot especially, like the art style in this game, it just, I don't know what it is, but I totally vibe with it. Like I'm actually really looking forward to this game, and like I said, it's really interesting because like there's literally like 0 gaming communities I'm in where anybody is either A, talking about this game, or B, even aware this game is coming out. And I'm over here like super hyped about this game. I mean, it looks like it's just going to be a straight up gacha, but as far as Marvel goes, if I come back over here and I do characters, like the character roster for this game is a bunch of characters like from Marvel that I don't even know about. Like I've never heard of Armor or Black Knight. I mean, we've got literally Batman from Octopath coming to the game. We've got Devil Dinosaur. What? Doppelganger. That's the 6-armed Spider-Man we just saw a minute ago. I mean, we've got Doctor Strange obviously because it's mystic stuff. Juggernaut is actually really relates a lot to mysticism in Marvel, even though we've never seen that in like any of the movies or like MCU or X-Men movies or anything like that. Lady Bullseye, I think I've actually seen in the ARPG Marvel Heroes. I've never heard of Man-Thing. I've never heard of Mr. Negative. Misty Knight we know from Luke Cage, right? From the Netflix Luke Cage show, or at least I do. Moon Knight also from the Marvel show. Moon Girl I've never heard of. The smartest person in the Marvel universe? Wait, you're smart? She's smarter than Reed Richards and Shuri and Tony Stark? Really? Okay. All right. Nightmare, don't know. Okay, there's a couple. There's 3 characters I know: Peter Parker, Psylocke, and Scarlet Witch. Sleepwalker. Look at that art. It looks like a mummy or something. That's cool. Storm, Hulk, and Tony Stark. So yeah, a lot of these characters we're gonna have in this game. Who knows? I've never even heard of them. So yeah, this is gonna be really exciting. I think this game comes out. I think this is the one that comes out on the 25th. And then I think Persona comes out on the 26th. And so in a couple of weeks, we're going to have to like switch up the days we're playing the games on a little bit, especially if we are able to get baseball going next week. But yeah, another good ADHD sidetracking. Let's go. Poor Eternal Awakening and poor Anana. Anana's just been casually sitting here waiting for us to shut up for like half an hour or something. Poor Anana. But yeah, this is what we're doing right now, Nazda and sort of Convallaria. We're doing the Eternal Awakening story. And also, just how's it going? I don't think I actually greeted you when you popped up either. What's up, dude? All right, let's keep going here. This story has actually been cooking today too. I've really been enjoying the story, even though we've been sidetracking a lot. that doesn't mean I'm not enjoying the story. So it just kind of is what it is, basically. All right, let's keep going with the story. We'll keep chatting too. Okay, so we are in the camp here. We've met Edda. Edda's actually right here, I think, and we're refugees, and the other refugees have not been very kind to us so far. Okay, we do not want to enter sleep yet. We also met the next upcoming character, Afra. Oh gosh, I'm gonna forget what she's called again already. What was that word that she called herself? An oneiromancer or something? I think I got a screenshot of it. A oneiromancer, that's right. I was close. She's an oneiromancer. Which is someone who does basically mystical stuff in as far as like dream interpretation. And oneiromancers go all the way back. I googled it. We looked it up on Wikipedia, and it has to do with like Greek mythology, and I think it was even like what was the other one? Oh, here it is. We still got it pulled up. Here it is. Oneiromancer, Mesopotamia. I mean, we're going way back to 2200, almost 2200 BC here. Divination based upon dreams also uses dreams to predict the future. Yeah. I mean, we've got mentions of Gilgamesh here and Humbaba. I mean, yeah, it's really interesting where they went with this story arc and everything so far. Okay, hi Edda. Clashes between the King's army and the Union are getting worse. More refugees arrive each day. And I'm still what God, it's 4:45 p.m. and I'm still working on my lunch. What's wrong with me? Well, our supplies should last a while. Don't worry, as long as we stand together, we'll find a way. I always liked how upbeat and cheerful Edda was. She's a very positive character. Oh, wait, we've got something over here. We got some food. I'm tired. That's enough for today. I'll look around some more. We've also got enter sleep over here. Let's see what that does. There. Oh, I guess we can't enter sleep yet. Hey. Doesn't look like there's anything else to do here though, other than take a nap or whatever. Yeah, we still need a lot of that. Oh man, wait. Oh, the second tier of stuff. I need to get a move on here. I'm really behind because I don't have like hardly any of these resources yet. And there's a lot of stuff we could be getting right now. Okay, let's go. I mean, I wonder with that in mind, maybe we should do, you know, and I think I mentioned it last week or the week before, maybe doing this game like 3 days a week instead of doing COTC 2 days a week. We might actually need to here to get caught up with the story, and so we don't get too behind on getting all the event resources. Yeah, I guess we're tired. That's enough for today. Night time to dream. Hopefully it's not more nightmares though. Oh, there's Aphra, our oneiromancer friend. Can't sleep? You look troubled. Everything that bothers you always seems to appear in dreams, doesn't it? If you could control them, a good night's sleep would be assured. You mean control dreams? Yeah, would you like to try? I can teach you. As for the effectiveness, it depends on your comprehension. Okay, I guess we're gonna enter sleep. Act 3, confusing dreams. Wait, what's that? Dreamguard card, confidence. You can obtain confidence dream guard cards to fight against the terror in your heart. Okay. Don't know what any of that stuff means, but let's go ahead and hop in. Okay, we actually get to use 2 of our own characters. Interesting. Hassle corruption. What is... During the battle, the more hassle corruption stacks Inanna has, the more powerful the debuffs applied to her allies are. Hassle corruption comes from equipping too many Dreamguard cards. Stages automatically having a hassle corruption level. Your meditation level can help offset the effects of hassle corruption. Okay, above 5, allies lose attack and defense 10%. Above 7, 20. Above 10 is minus 30, and above 15 is minus 50. And they are inflicted with healing received enhanced. And it looks like a debuff. Yeah, decreased healing received. Oh, jeez. Okay, interesting mechanic. Alright, now remember, these enemies are only level 50, so whoever we pick here should be able to, like, carry pretty hard. I see we've got defenders, and we've got breakers. And we've got watchers. But mostly we've got defenders and we've got breakers. So we should probably... I think the way that they're spread, I think we want to run... Pam... And honestly, if we're looking at a lot of AoE here, right? So I think we probably want to run Raleigh, right? Let's just run these 2. I think this should be good. Oh wait, what's the support? Huh? Oh, we can see Homa's kit. It was like a good opportunity to look at Homa's kit. Where's the one where she debuffs enemy defense? Is that one of these? Yeah, physical defense 3. So good. So good. And then she's also got attack up to there. That's right, I always forget that she's got healing built into her kit too, which would work perfectly along with Safi. So now wait a second, let me see something. No, that didn't change the hassle corruption. I wonder throughout this story, can we only use our characters like one time maybe? Like, why else would there be a support thing? It's not changing the hassle corruption in any way, so I guess, you know what, this is probably just for like new players, right? To make it so that new players can like try different things. And even folks like me, like I could literally just run Homa. I could finally experience playing with Homa too. Even though we're not going to. Even though we're not going to. Alright, let's go. Oh wow. These, what are they? They are your emotions. Who is that? Who's there? Oh, it's Afra. Afra, what's happening? Is this my dream? Surprised? The meditation has begun. This practice helps you enter lucid dreams. I was going to mention that when she said control your dreams or be aware of your dreams. Yeah, that's funny. These are nightmares. They embody your darkest subconscious emotions. If they corrupt you, they'll severely affect your mind. They'll haunt you even after you wake, so fight them with everything you have. But I feel helpless. What should I do? Oh, she's got a card. Fight form with form. Through meditation, turn your positive emotions into Dream Guard cards. Imagine wearing them, arming yourselves like this. Yeah, Nano's like, whoa. Go back, keep defeating your fantasies, and you find your Dream Guard cards. Okay. Oh, good, she's here. I was wondering if we could. Oh, we can't see her kit. Maybe eventually in this story we'll be able to. So let's see here. Can we attack the other thing? Yeah, we can attack the Nightmare Soul. Let's see. When defeated, self-destructs. Dream, that's right. No, don't fight that thing. Just ignore it. Fight this dude. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Why is Pam stunned? What the heck? Debuff control bomb cannot take any action. Well, what the heck was the purpose of bringing two characters? I wonder if I needed to use those other characters, like those assist ones. Okay then. Can this Anana do anything like that? Can she cleanse that or something? Dream Guard card, okay. You think she can dispel that stun? It doesn't actually say that it can't be removed, does it? Like it doesn't say this effect cannot be dispelled or immunized. Oh yeah, it does. It literally says it has the tags even though it doesn't say it. Oh. Well, what the heck? Maybe I screwed up by bringing them. And the worst part is it says we have to defeat every enemy too. Oh wait, if you're gonna do that, you should hit both, right? Yeah. Nice little pokey. Oh, come on! Counterattack, Pam! What are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, that didn't even do anything. Now, is there any way to see? Because we lost the bar that had the hassle corruption bar. That is not on the screen anymore. So I wonder. I really do want to go over here and try to cleanse it, but I don't think we can. Like I think that proved that we can't. I don't know. What the heck? She couldn't defeat it? These are your real acquaintances projected into dreams. Practice meditation and you'll master this technique. Go to them. Wake them as allies in your dream. There we go. All right, now we can get Pam. Can I get Pam with a guard here? Let's try. Yeah. Yes, they're yours to command now. Remember this feeling. You'll be stronger in your dreams. Uh-oh, Pam's ready to go. You guys are so screwed. Oh yeah, Pam's not messing around. Pam's ready to go here. She's going all in. she's going for it. Something's building up. Uh-oh. The nightmares spread, an unconscious infection of negative emotions. Beating nightmares makes others accumulate, spreading dream terror. Push too hard and you'll trigger intense feelings, making these nightmares grow stronger. Leave them alone and the spreading dream terror will slowly fade. Your choice shows if your heart is strong enough. So wait a second, am I killing enemies too fast? What's going on here? I don't know. Oh wait, Rowie already gets to play now. She made it sound like if you kill enemies too fast, it's not a good thing. Bye. Oh no, we can't knock you off the edge? Oh no. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can't counter an AoE, I don't think. Boom. Man, they're all changing. It doesn't matter. Oh wow, she ran out of charges. Yo, that's crazy. What are those icons next to it? Huh. Counterattack and something else, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Really, you're gonna get countered from using that? There we go. I hope what we're doing is okay. I have no idea. Hopefully we didn't like kill these enemies too quickly or something. Big hits, big hits. Alright, moment of truth. I feel lighter inside. Remember, train your meditation and gather Dream Guard cards in your fantasies. You'll grow stronger, fear nothing in dreams, and even face nightmare challenges. Did we do okay? I don't know. Sure, we've got some luck sight. That's cool. We're almost at 13k. Oh, I wonder if we finish the prologue. Everything in reality happened so suddenly. Was it public anger or someone's plan? Yeah, during these nightmares. Can the responsibility of being a princess really carry me through what is to come? Long road ahead, chapter end. Okay, I'm sorry. I should have hopped back on the screen a long time ago. I haven't really been eating or anything. So the chapter is over. Oh my gosh, our collection is 1.1%. This is dream cards. Wow. God, they really did create, like, it's interesting they put this inside a spiral, because this is really like its own game mode, right? Like, there's so many different things in here than in Spiral. In 4 different basic Dream Guard cards. There's a lot to do in here. I think we're gonna be playing this for a while. The meditation stuff, let's see, what do we have? We don't even have enough to get 1 seal yet. That's crazy. Meditation level. Oh wow, look at all this stuff we can get for our characters. Interesting, it goes to 17. Interesting percentage. Like 15 would have made sense. I don't know. It looks like, you know, because the normal Spiral stuff has a lot of roguelike elements to it, right? Like with the characters you get, the equipment you get, and everything, and it kind of, I mean, this isn't going to be like that, but there's like meta progression in this too, which is really interesting. You know, we don't actually, let's take a look at meditation, because that's not continuing the story here yet. Okay, so this is interesting. So we've got challenge stages. You have to clear stuff first before we can do these challenge stages. This looks like this might be like the progression part of the event. We've got fantasy, Dream Guard card drops. Defeat all enemies. So these are stages where we can farm cards. Okay, interesting. The story, the future. Okay, and they're locked behind story. Okay, I like it. And then Dream Guard cards. Manage the cards we've got. Okay, so we've got Conviction Waxing. Meditation aura for all characters within only one tile around radius of the character increased by belongs to Encouraged Heart. Okay. Interesting. Exchange. Duplicate cards are converted to card exchange. This is really cool. It's like it is. It's literally a whole new game mode. I can't wait to dive into this. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we should do this 3 times next week instead of COTC twice. I think we will, because this is gonna be. It kind of looks like it's gonna be kind of time consuming, and I don't want to get like behind, you know. And when I'm talking about behind, so like here when the event originally launched, we had 6 things you could get, and then the next 6 things unlocked after a week, and then we're now another week away from the 3rd set of things unlocking, which it looks like is actually going to be 9 things instead of 6 things like the first 2 sets were. And if we get too far behind, right, where we're still doing the entry stuff and more like unlocks are occurring, it's gonna feel like we're getting further and further behind. And so I think what we'll do is we'll do this game next week on Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, and so we'll only do COTC Octopath on Thursday, I think, and then baseball on Wednesdays if I do get all the YouTubing done this weekend. Because this has been a really enjoyable story so far. I mean, and I can't wait to continue it. Now I think since we finished a chapter and there's a continue button, I think we are almost 6 hours in. We had a long stream yesterday. I think this is going to be a good stopping point, actually. But yeah, what a cool new game mode. I don't know. I don't think there's. Let me look. Oh geez, I got that to spend too. Yeah, I don't think there's any rewards to claim outside of it right now, and there might actually not ever be. I'm not sure. But we should be able to get some stuff from doing stuff elsewhere. And there's our 13k. Yeah, I think. Oh wait, hold on. We got an Anna to talk to. The transformation and growth of a person can sometimes be lengthy, and sometimes it happens in an instant. Thank you. More often than not, it was you who gave me the courage to change. Okay. Congrats, I guess. Oh, now what? Oh, it's yelling at me to go into here now. Yeah, we'll also. Well, we'll have to see how much stamina we're using inside of Eternal Awakening. I feel like I'd rather use it on that than this, but we did good. We were like, I can't remember, where were we when we started today? I think we were like over in here somewhere. I think we might have been like on. Yeah, I remember talking about determination. I need a Steam Deck or Stream Deck button to play the determination song from Octopath whenever we see the word. I remember saying that when we started. So yeah, we did 9:12 through 9:18 and finally finished chapter 9 of of Fool's Journey. So we got chapter 10 to start at some point, but yeah, I think until we get further in Eternal Awakening, I think we'll hold off on that. So I think that's gonna do it for me for this week. Had a really good time yesterday and today with all the new stuff in both games, and we'll look forward to doing more with both games next week. This game especially. So on Monday we'll actually be back in sort of Convallaria instead of Octopath, so that'll be good. So for me, for everybody, hope you enjoyed the stream today. Hope you had a great week. Hope your weekend is off to a great start, and hopefully I will see some of you fine folks on Monday. That's gonna do it for me for today. So signing off. Take care, guys. Have a great weekend. Peace out.